Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly. Beast Mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All products and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements. Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly. Space Mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All clocks and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Good evening. I am very late. And I know that I am. Sorry about that. If anyone follows on Twitter, I basically just had a bit of an emergency I had to fulfill. I did handle first. And then it was up in the air as to whether or not we could actually fulfill tonight. But it looks like we were able to pull it off. So, we're not going to do anything very, over-the-top crazy. We're not going to do a grab bag or try and finish a game tonight. That's not what's going to happen, I don't think. But, I did find something that's ridiculous and silly, and I thought if I enjoy it, and people enjoy it, we can continue it. If not, then no harm if we kind of just dropped it and did something else. And that is the game The Twisted Tales of Spike McFang, which sounded absolutely stupid, which is why I wanted to play it. Because usually games with stupid names are very fun games, because they know what they are. So, without further ado, let's just cut over to it, because I spent some time just getting this started up and making sure it works before I committed to it, but so it is kind of partially running in the other scene here. There we are. And we got into this very late. It's probably something very dramatic and serious for a silly game. Far away. Okay, so we caught the tail end of it. So let's see if we can start. I don't know. Do we want to start it over? Do we want to see what the actual story is? I don't know. This very presentation betrays the plot. And I'm here for it. You know what? No, we're not going to see this. We're not going to see the lore. We're just going to play it. We'll probably figure it out as time goes on. Continue from beginning. We're just dropping in and running. Well, okay. There's a dead dragon on the top of that coop. Oh god, I have to... No, I'm not voice acting. I'm just gonna read it out. Like, this is it, Professor Steam. Oh, Professor Steam. His name's Professor Steam. Very creative. Spider Island. Also very creative. where young adventurers learn the ways of the warrior. They learn to fight on Fighter Island. And they get driven there by Professor Steam, and I assume that he's driving a Stanley. Or something like a Stanley. Because it's Steam. Because if we're going on this vein of uncreative names... I'm reading too many brochures. Okay. That may be true, Professor. But if I'm going to rule the Kingdom of Racumet... This isn't creative. This isn't creative. Someday, I have to learn to protect the land. Okay. You're always one step ahead of me, Spike. And then there's people. And who are these people? Camellia. Am I to assume Camellia is a chameleon if we're going just on the whole, like, not very creative names? What are you doing here? General von Helser's army of zombies has taken over the land of... What? Ladamasco. Finally unmuted. How are you doing? Oh, I'm getting by. I'm getting by. Sorry, Sunfall. I give a few minutes of just idle time for anyone to swing in at their leisure, and I do leave the microphone muted during that time. And I don't really hold conversations very well with myself, so I don't really talk during them until we actually get started, so sorry about that. But I'm getting by. We're a bit delayed because I accidentally put myself in an emergency situation and dug myself out of it. With enough time to spare that we could at least play a game for, I don't know, maybe a few hours. That's totally okay. It was on another stream anyway. Someone who had never played Final Fantasy 1 was playing and I couldn't resist watching it. Oh yeah, things are fine. It's, everything is under control. And Michisu's here too. Hello. Yep, nobody's in danger. Honestly, it was more frustrating. It was more frustration at the end of the day than, like, harm. Where are the parents and your mother? Missing. It's up to us to find them and defeat Von Helser. Okay, so wait a minute. Before the two of us go battling armies and drooling ghouls. I see this is one of those weird games that uses the stretched out pixel resolution. You know what it also is? I am stretching out the capture because I've not laid out the screen appropriately for 4x3. That is a work in progress. If it's really bad, I can adjust it on the fly, if you'd like. I think I need a little practice. I've already signed up for these. Well, that's good that I'm not the worst. I've already signed up for these classes, and if I back out now, I'll lose the deposit. Fine, you go to your little warrior camp. I'm gonna go to Ratville to see if I can find someone who's ready to save the islands. Listen, Camellia. Catch up to me in Ratville if it fits into your schedule, wimp. Woo! Okay, Michisu, you I mean, the situation's kind of stupid, too. My parents are held hostage, you gotta help me. He's like, but I want to go to warrior classes or I'll lose my deposit. So who's actually the rude one? I think it's Spike. That didn't go so well. You shut up. You shut up, Steam. Steam Man. Why not both? Well, yeah, I wonder if you could drag Camilla into this camp. She's upset her kingdom is crumbling and evil creatures are running rampant, and I want to go on a course. I can put a damper on your day. Looks like you should get your training out of the way. Let's see about saving your own crumbling kingdom. I'll go back to Batland and wait for you there. I thought it was Draculand. Thanks. Give me a call on my cellular phone if you need me. That's such a weird way of saying it. Cellular phone. Cellular phone. What the hell are you? Alright. What do? You want to record your progress? Yes, it is recorded. Please hurry, there's no time to lose. What did he record? Had argument with Monarch over deposit. Alright, what are we doing? Hello, Spike, I'm Mr. Ching Kao Kiang. Spirit of Fighter Island. You can call me Clarence. Okay. You'll start your training with jumping exercises. Press the B button to jump over 15 rolling logs. I love the little waddle. They don't have enough... They didn't have enough pixels to accurately demonstrate what's going on, so they just made a little waddle. It's great. Well done. Let's move on to the next challenge. You in Chinese, Anglicization is a soft ch, not qua, by the way. Oh! So it's Chang. Or Shang. I want in there. And he is Chi. Oh! Okay. So it should be Chang. Or Cheng. This is where your master will master the spin attack. Press the Y button to spin and hit 30 rocks with your cape. But don't spin too quickly, or you'll vomit. Get dizzy. I forgot, this is probably rated E. There it is. But that was impressive. It bumped up the attack radius by the looks of it. Actually, I'm curious. Oh, it does. That's useful. I don't know where it would be useful, but I'm very certain it is. It's Professor Steam. Hola. Hola, papi. You have achieved another level of experience. Keep it up. ¿Cómo está? Está bien. How are you? Está... Excellent. Hop onto the seesaw in the clearing ahead. Oh, bien bueno. Oh, gracias. Thank you. Why are they staring at me? What did I do? Oh my god. Did not. Oh my god, their heads. Oh. Oh my god. If I do this enough, does his head come off? No, it does not. You know, I'm giving this thing shit. Your friend. Amigo. Yes. D. Now you are ready to learn the hat toss. Press and hold the Y button until your hat begins to float. Tu amigo. Ah. Watch it fly. Your challenge is to ground 15 balloon animals. I speak poco English. What is poco, papi? Espera. A bit. Ah. Well, yes, Poppy, you're progressing in English quite well. Let's move on to the last challenge. This is gonna get interesting as time goes on, because, I chose to be a bit naughty today, and I managed to get, some innocent gun beer. Have you used Duolingo? Yes, yes, Poppy, I have. And I'm actually learning Spanish, too. Say something in Spanish. Henry bebe cerveza. You've learned well so far. Spike, now you must spar with me and overcome my magic cane. He's gonna bludgeon me with a stick. Let's fight. Alright. You said I drink beer. See, I do. I am drinking beer right now. Alright, I'm just gonna bin the ever-loving crap. There we go. I'm taking Duolingo in very tiny steps. I find if I do them in large portions, I need you love. I think we are more amigo than amore. Amor. Papi. I did it. Yes, you did very well. You broke this stick. Oh, yeah. Your efforts by giving you this small token. A piece of broken stick? You fell in love. Ah. It's an empty box. My box of hopes and dreams. When you learn card tricks, you can store your cards in this box. In this file. Okay. Press the L and R buttons to sort through your cards. Then press the A button to perform the trick. Okay. And then poof, he's gone. He's just like, later, asshole! Colonel Hydra has invaded the castle of Dracuman and placed Felina in charge of the army. You're in charge of... Oh, so now someone's talking to her. Okay. You're in charge of the castle, Felina. Don't let me down. Smother. Get to work. Yes, mother. Felina has a cat paw. Oh, yes. I did notice it a little bit late. But this game is not terribly subtle. No. Well, Professor, it looks like my first order of business should be to go to my castle home and find my parents. Good luck, Spike. Here's $100 for your supplies. I'll wait for you here. I'll be back soon. Hey, you. What day is it? If you press the select button, you can see how many cards you have. Why would you know that? Why would you know that, random peasant? You, peasant, what knowledge do you have that I don't possibly possess? One of Colonel Hydra's minions has invaded Dracuman Castle. Cuanta veces has usado Duolingo? I'm not that far into Spanish, but what I do know is that you mentioned using Duolingo. How many times have you used Duolingo? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, says. Says. 7 times. Says. Uno episodio per 10. 6. Sí. Yes. 7, 7. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 5. 5. Sorry. 5. I've used it. 5. Says. 7, 7. Says. Ah. Oh no. You can see how little I'm learning. Welcome to our shop. Yes, you're right. It's, says. Says. Pardona. Says times. Big tomato card or a tomato juice? Oh, that's cute. So instead of blood, it's tomato juice. You have to use it every day. Deep. I have... This 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Some of the... Second grade. Yes, that's right. That's right. And I have been using it every day, but I've made sure it's like in 5-minute increments, or I tend to... If I do it in too much, I tend to forget. Or what I should say is it doesn't stick if I do large doses of language. Now, French. French I've done a lot of and forgotten almost everything. In Canada, you're required, up to high school, you're required to learn English and French. Which I've really not taken care of, for myself. Like, I've not continued it, and I've gotten very rusty, too. But that actually does help with other Latin-based languages, like, well, Latin or Spanish, or... Well, Portuguese is kind of French-like, but basically most Latin-based languages, it really helps. Oh, they're garlic! That's adorable. I'm from where the Canadians kicked out the Acadians, so I wanted to learn French so I could understand when my parents talked shit in Cajun French, but I never got competent enough for that. Yo soy gay. Hey. That's no bueno, El Papi. No, that's him, not you. Oh! Yo is I. Ah, right. Yes. Yo is I. I forgot. Well, if he... Well, in that case... Fabuloso. Fabuloso? Fabulous. I don't know why I'm beating them up. It's the steam. You fell for an idol, I think. I think is what you mean there. You have achieved another level of experience. How does he know? I am Pan. Okay, keep it up. How does this man know? How does he know that I did that? Because he's on the other end of the phone. It's just magical that way. I guess. I don't know why I went this way. But I did. Now what, guy? Well, it's Professor Steam. I thought it might be you. Are you at the entrance to the castle? I am from Chile. Yo soy de Chile. Yes. Yes, we did mention you. You said you were from Chile before. I have a key to your... I gave a key to your pet Sid. He's in the water to the left of the door. Good thinking, Professor. Chris Funes. Or Chris Funes. Hi there, Chris. How are you? Hi Sid, how are you doing, boy? Rah, 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 rah. Hi, I am El Salvador. Hi, El Salvador. What's that? One of the clothes stole the key? Where is it now? To the right of the castle door? Thanks, pal. Now let's go beat the crap. I'm from Chris Funes. Oh, he's from El Salvador. let's go inside. They blow fire? What? That's ridiculous. Oh, and cards can only be used once, can't they? Ah, damn it. Imagine how rough The Walking Dead would be if the zombies could breathe fire. Oh, I'm sorry, walkers. I'm sorry, we don't say the Z word. Is it a bad word? Is it an insensitive word? No, it's just one of those shows where they weirdly pretend zombie fiction doesn't exist. Like, it always drives me nuts. Come here, you. Like, no one would call themselves in real life. Like, no one would call them walkers in real life. We've all seen zombie movies. They're fucking zombies. Yes. Yes, they are. I would agree. I would agree. If we saw a thing that was dead come back to life and walk around, we would say zombie. Now it was interesting because I remember seeing a few games where they kind of handled the idea of zombies and what that actually would entail, because it's like, you go and kill a zombie and you're like, oh my god, but that's someone's kid. And you're like, yeah, it is someone's kid, but they're dead. But what happens if they're alive and it happens? What do you do? I'm like, okay, that was an interesting concept. Bueno, bro. The vegetarian vampire king was Count... Vegetarian vampire thing was Count Duckula. You know what? Yes. I remember Count Duckula. Whoa, what did he do? Adriel is shy. Is Adriel fine? Oh, I've just been calling him El Papi. But, yes, Adriel has been practicing English, and he's getting very good. Do you want to record your progress? Yes, I do. It is recorded. You must succeed in your mission. I mean, I kind of expected that. Adriel is Latina. What if I don't want to succeed? What if I want to fail in a very amusing way? For fun? What the hell? Oh, these are okay. These are cats. Okay, Latino. Oh no. As you can see, I did not succeed in my mission. Begin at the last saved game? Yes. I am Latin. Okay, do I actually have to bludgeon you to death with a cape? Maybe I don't actually need to do that. For real, you gamer. No, I'm no gamer. I enjoy video games, but oh. No, I'm no gamer. I'm bad at video games. This is a tough room. Well, it is also because I didn't plan this accordingly. I thought that when you bought a card, it was kept forever. So I only bought 1 tomato. So I'm gonna get my shit kicked in by a bunch of cats. I mean, you can leave. Yeah. You're right. I can just leave. I can just leave the room. I can just walk away. I didn't realize. Oh. That's a good mechanic, to just be able to be like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm not participating in this room. I'm leaving. Peace! Are you gonna stab? Okay, good. Okay. How much do you want to bet they put a pike behind that pillar? Wish I could do that in more video games. You need to get to this epic treasure, but you need to fight this boss. And during its monologue, you just walk by, grab the chest, and leave. Aww. I had some deep dish pepperoni pizza yesterday and leftovers today. I am so jealous of you. Aww. Was it like the actual deep dish where it's mostly pizza di ayer? Oh, see. Is it like the deep dish where it's a deep dish because it's full of cheese and meat and sauce, or is it the very bready stuff? You have acquired burger. Sauce on top? Oh, the proper deep dish. We have a place called Chicago Deep Dish here, and it is very bad. It is not Chicago Deep Dish. Like, no sauce on top. It's thick because they've basically taken like 4 or 5 pizzas worth of dough and then put the pizza on that and then said it's a deep dish. This is a guy who's actually from Chicago. Good stuff, good stuff. If you say it's good, I believe you. And I support your pizza decisions. Like, to be honest, though, I don't think I've had, well, proper, appropriate, deep dish before. Oh, I don't think I can, oh no. That makes any sense. Someday I'll have access to proper pizza. Oh. Someday I'll have access to proper pizza. Actually, that's not true. I can get stereotypical North American pizza. I said you can leave. Oh, you can go back to the store. Oh, I understand. Okay, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say, fuck this! I'm leaving. Pay to win. Yes, sir. Excuse me as I waddle my tiny ass out this door. Can't stand it. Can't believe this bullshit. God damn it. This stupid gonna go get some stupid cards. Thank God the shop's right here. Okay. I want to buy... Okay, so get big tomatoes or a tomato juice. I think I'm gonna get some tomato juices. No, sorry, big tomatoes. That should do. Speaking of free-to-play, I refuse to play any games like that anymore. The sole exception of Jupiter's Picross games. Currently waiting 12 hours for the next area to unlock. Final Fantasy, fuck's sake. There was another retro game I wanted to play. And I'm blanking super hard at this juncture. But it was a, it was a hell management and tower defense game. And I'm forgetting what it is, but they basically remade it. And, it was really bad. Like, they made you had to pay $1. Like, every area you wanted to carve out in hell to put a room. They... what was it called again? Afterlife? No. Let me run away to the save point, and then I'll pull up the name for you. I love how the music is so upbeat and chipper for the scenario that he's in. It's like a hostage situation. I'm just gonna have some tomatoes. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Actually, that works to my advantage, so. Hell Architect? No. No, that's not it. It's not Hell Architect. Yeah... music just bobs away. Get burned alive. Dungeon Keeper. It was Dungeon Keeper. Sorry, it wasn't in Hell. But it was, yeah, Dungeon Keeper for DOS. Got, redone for mobile. Yeah, it's not Hell. You're right. And that's my bad. But yes, Dungeon Keeper, Chris Fuentes. Butterfly Robot. I don't know what that means. The later levels suck. The mobile is very bad, and it is free to play, and it is abusive in its free to play. Like, to carve out one space, one sector to, like, build your dungeon up, takes either 24 hours or $1. Which is absurd. Yeah, fuck that. That ain't happening. I never checked what was in here. Nothing. Adria? Whoa, he can punch through a wall? That won't actually let you spend more than 40. Once you spend $40, it just unlocks everything. I mean, that's pretty decent. So Chris is asking about Adriel. I'm not sure why. But anyway, so basically it's like you paid for it as a retail game, which is See, I kind of like that way of doing it. Where they basically reach a point where it's like, you know what, you've paid enough, you can just have it unlocked. It's like a recoup your costs and get a bit of profit, but you're not being greedy and, you know, not abusive, exploitative, which is good. I appreciate that a lot. Adriel is the boy from Peru. See, I know about Adriel, but I'm not exactly sure what we're... Sorry. Oh, no, that's okay. That's okay. Chile. That's okay. Oh, they're talking with each other. Okay, I understand. I thought they were expecting me to say something. Okay, that's good. I'm glad that they're able to have a conversation and get to meet each other. That's awesome. But yes, I really... I think you can... I think you can exercise free-to-play in a way that doesn't become inherently hostile or harmful to consumers. It's just... If you're a company that makes 9 or 10 figures in a year, I know for a fact you're not going to do it. But I could see a small company doing that. Because, like, who makes the Pokemon games again? It was, it's not Nintendo who makes them, it's someone else. Niantic. Niantic made... Is it Niantic? Made Pokemon Go. The Pokemon Company. Game Freak. It's Game Freak who develops them, I think. Whoa! Ho there, ho there, hi there, ho there. Immediately dead. My god. You know, this calls for is a bit more beer. Cerveza. Oh, that was cheap. Pokemon Picross is by Jupiter. Like every game called Picross rather than Pixel Logic or Okedai Logic or Nonograms or whatever, going back to Mario's Picross for Black and White Game Boy. Holy crap. That's a lot of Picross. I've never been crazy. By my rough count, they've released 40 Picross games. Well, that's, Oh, jeez. Oh, come on, that's... Little sneaky bastard. Tomato. Oh! So I'm curious as to what the butterfly and frog means. So you're saying you've never been a... Oh, I've never been a fan of Picross. And partly it's because I don't think I fully understand it, and at this point it's like I'm old and I'm not willing to learn. God damn it. Got shot with an arrow. Well, if you ever want to learn, I'm a very good teacher. Well, you know what? If I feel like a brave boy, I may take you up on that. But right now, I am a bit of a weenie. And I prefer to hide in my safe space of this office. I went outside for a few hours. And I am thoroughly distressed. And Mario No Super Picross for the SNES is very good. Oh. I mean, if it's... So it's pretty obtainable right now. What's over here? Nothing. Can I fall off? No, I can't. So I'm running around in broken rafters. I like that the geometry below you is basically the room you were just in. You're right, it is! Because there's the little, there's the little tiny room that, before that springboard that gave this little squirt a concussion. And there's the big room that, that suit of armor was shooting its rocket-propelled fists at. I like that the geometry below... Oh yeah, you just mentioned that. My memory is being faulty now. Let's see. I don't think I want to beat up the, I don't think I want to beat up the giant spider, and I don't think it's necessary for what I'm trying to accomplish, so I'm just not going to. Oh. Maybe I do have to. Goodbye, guys. I gotta go to sleep. Well, thank you for swinging by, Chris Funes. It's very nice of you to swing by the data processing department. Oh, now it's health reset. Ah. Oh, the key's right there. So I do have to do this. Ah. Oh, I'm done. Oh. This is, well, part of it is I'm a little I wouldn't say I'm drunk. I may need to level up. You're right. Gonna beat up the cat girls. Ow. money! Pocha! It's a crazy hat. I'm gonna save again. I think this is a good decision. This is fun. I'm bitching and moaning about it, but this is good fun. I don't remember, did you say the depot was set up? Oh, in Minecraft. Partly. I have a floor and the startings of a roof. And 4 posts where walls should go, but I don't have anything else. And I was gonna do a little bit of that before retro time, but then the emergency happened. But everything is under control now. That's probably the smarter idea. I got stabbed to death. I think if you farm, I think you want to farm it on the right-hand side. I'm actually torn if I wonder if those strange cat girl warrior people are give you more experience or not. Because if they do, excuse me, I'm pouring another cerveza. Uh-oh. Oh, I shouldn't have used one with a textured bottom. Now it's foaming. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Bad life choice. That was a panic drink right there. Ugh. Okay, sorry. So, what I don't know is if each entity gives a certain amount of experience. Oh! Look at that. They are, yes. Ow. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Now let's go get those little garlic bastards. Okay. Jump. Pow. Those little garlic bastards is the name of the next Italio punk band. You can have that one for free. Ooh, speaking of Italian, did you manage to play Pizza Tower at all? I liked it so much, I actually decided not to play it on the stream because I felt awkward doing so. Primarily because I felt that everybody should buy it. I'm just here for the storyline, not any of this riveting gameplay. My incompetent, stumbling gameplay. I am not a professional gamer. I just like video games. It was at 158 last time I checked. It should be at maybe 160 something? 162. Okay. So it's just one per. Yeah. Let's see if there's something better over here. Yeah, maybe that's the way to go. $165, yeah, it's not great, not great. I'm gonna just try being a reckless, goofy guy. I'm gonna be a reckless, goofy guy to get back to the save point, because I actually don't think... Well, that didn't help. Because once I get past that springboard, I don't think I can get back. Begin at the last saved game, yes. Okay, so let's do some math here. So I'm at 156, so if I beat the crap out of a cat girl, what do I get? I'm just gonna spin till I'm dizzy. The ire of a bunch of internet chuds. 165. So they give the same amount. So if they give the same amount... Yeah, it's true. So that means that there was a bunch of garlic outside. And in the front yard. Actually, what did the zombies give? Because if there's oodles in the front yard and they each give 1, I could bump up 1 level and make this maybe a little bit easier on myself. Yeah. Well, no, the zombie gave 4, I think. Oh yeah, the zombies give 4. And they're pretty easy. They're not awful. $177. I still think going to the front yard's a good idea. Back to the front yard we go. I just find it so weird that they can breathe fire. 181. Looking better. $191. Oh, this is going much better. Where'd you come from? Doesn't matter, you're dead now. What's the story recap so far? I missed a bit. So, the story so far is that this guy, Spike McFang, is the child of a monarch on an island called... I can't remember, but it's basically a vampire island. And he and a friend called Professor Steam went to an island because Spike McFang wanted to learn how to beat the crap out of people. And while he was gone, a friend of his, who is also a monarch, says, "You gotta help me. My family's been kidnapped, and my island has been taken over." And he said, "No, I'm going to go training because I'm going to lose my deposit if I don't go." He calls him a dick, and then just goes on his own. And then he then gets told by the professor, "Oh snap, your parents are kidnapped too." So now he's trying to take the castle back from whoever's been assigned to keep control of his castle. And that's why there's a bunch of cat girls, because apparently the organization who took over his island is from an island of cat people. That's about all I know. Just need a sip of beer. This Innocent Gun beer is really good. Sounds legit. I don't know why they don't hire me to do recaps. Pub night recaps. Just put 5 or 10, not 10. 5 to 6. Fuck monarchies, but yeah. But it's a cute monarchy. Look at how adorable he is. Well, no, he's the child of a monarch. I'm sure he's gonna grow up to be a monster who commits atrocities, but... I mean... For now, what a cute subjugator. Yes. Who's my little despot? You're my little despot. Okay, almost ready. God, I haven't that just gave me a flashback. Cats and Dogs movie. There we go. Professor Steam, I've been slowly watching you through these pinhole cameras. And I see that you've achieved a level, so now I'm gonna throw some money at you. Be careful. Oh wait, he threw money at me last time. Okay, so I'm gonna go get a bunch of tomatoes now. This adorable little subjugator with his little stupid waddle. Now let's go to the Eldritch Horror to get things at the shop. Welcome to our shop. No, I didn't mean to leave. Fantastic. That is fantastic. I'm a little despot, short and stout. Here is my dungeon, here is my clout. When I get angry, you're gonna lose out. Tip me over and I'll fucking kill you with my secret police. I'm I'm gonna buy a shit ton of tomato cards. Thank you, Eldritch Horror, for selling me these cards of tomatoes that somehow translate into real tomatoes. I don't understand. Tomat. And to think if I hadn't stopped working on the railroad, I'd have missed that. Oh yes, I forgot to say thank you for swinging by, Michisu. It's always good to have you by. I'm a little surprised that I managed to get a Spanish... Okay, I shouldn't say I'm surprised. I was actually... So Sunfall, I was actually chatting with Michisu about this. I realized something. Henry Ingles, shortened to H. Ingles... Yeah. Okay, you know why already. Ingles, Ingles. But I'm rolling with it. If they're happy to be here, I'm happy they're here. Okay, I'm gonna record my progress this time. I'm Is Henry Ingles a streaming pseudonym? Yes. Yes, it is. Wonder how long until it's figured out this isn't an How to Speak English channel. Yeah. I do wonder that. But my real name is not Sunfall. I feel lied to. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep up with the bit. I couldn't keep up with the bit. Yes, Henry Ingles is a pseudonym. And I was, well, there's the whole VTubing rabbit hole of, man, Actually, you know what? Screw it. I will get into it, because there's nothing else going on other than me struggling at video games. Cue Spider-Man pointing at each other meme. Yeah. But apparently there's a lot to it that I didn't know you were supposed to do, and I'm learning that the hard way. Because they're like, oh, but what's your lore? And I'm like, what's that mean? And they're like, oh, but your character has a story. Like, oh shit, it was just a... Okay, fine. So that's been a lot of... Yeah, there's a lot to this I wasn't prepared for, but whatever. Oh, speaking of things I wasn't prepared for and did anyway, I was poking at Boodler there earlier, Sunfall, and despite it being Python, I'm going to be a big boy and keep trying it. Excuse me. I'm holding my nose and trying it anyway, even though it's Python, and I managed to get around the OSS problem. But yes, I can get What you got against Python, sir? Oh no, are we gonna... Did I start a fight? I have a strong... I've developed a strong distaste for Python because every time I've used it, the environment has disemboweled itself, and I'm still sore about the 2.7 to 3.0 migration. Sorry, I don't like... Sorry, you don't like readable languages that work well. Yeah, how could you tell I'm a compiler fanboy, hey? Oh, boy. I still use 2 and don't give a shit. Well, yeah, my headache wasn't really, like, 3 itself, but my headache with it was because of how they did the hard cutoff between 2 and 3, it's caused this huge, like, this rift. Like, old Python code, if you just dig it up and run it under most conditions, it won't run until you... Excuse me, I'm also sipping some beer. You just can't make it run. So you have to set up a 2.7 environment and run it in there. So that's my sore spot with Python. Is I've consistently corrupted environments for reasons I don't understand, and that's made me bitter. And what else could I do to suddenly spoil what else could I do to spoil a good relationship we formed by Python? I've actually done really clever things with Python. I wrote a Telnet game server to play board games, and it can dynamically load its own modules, and thanks to the way Python works, I can actually make use of its interpreted nature. Well, that's great. I'm glad one of us can use it effectively. I think that's also part of the reason I don't like it, is I can't think of a way to use it effectively. Because one thing I like is somebody can write like a... Oh, there we go, finally. Whoops, there goes the key. Is like, for a while, I was going to make ChatVac... I was going to make ChatVac speak. And so I was using Python to train it on a... I was basically trying to train it to be a 40s Scottish voice, using some samples of mine, samples of others, and I was able to use Python for that because the guy who wrote the library to do the machine learning wrote it in whatever language he wanted and just provided a Python API, so you could use Python as a wrapper for it, and I thought that was really cool. I like that a lot. But if you gave me a choice between something like Python and, well, I was trained in C. To be clear, I also know C and C++, but Python's really nice for utility programming, and I still use it for that. Basically, shell scripting plus. I agree. Like, if I need something once, right now, Python is fine. If I wanted to, like, run something 1,000 times a second, I'd use a compiled language. But yes, I am a sore, bitter man over Python in general. But I'll still use it if the utility is there. You just missed the key. I did, hey? Oh dear. But I think we can all agree, nobody liked Java. Nobody willingly works in Java. Like when I teach if I ever get, like, really drunk and I start teaching people computing and, like, software fundamentals and whatnot, I always tell them there are 3 types of languages. There's a compiled language, interpreted language, and then there's Java, and we don't talk about Java. Ooh, tomato. Damn it. Okay, so where's this door? Where's this a key to? I think it's that one door I couldn't get into back here? No. No, not back here. In college, I had literally never programmed in Java before, but my programming contest team made it to the ICPC International level, and IBM sponsored it, and it was really pushing Java at the time. Oh, yeah? So you wrote something in Java first try, didn't you? So they had a not officially part of the contest where you could code one of those write this AI for a car things in Java. Okay. I'm gonna use one of these cards until I can figure out where this key is for. No, that's not where it is. Program ever. Steered back and forth all the way to the left or right based on the checkpoints. Didn't ever attack. Super not fancy. We got a second. A very close second, like 3 points behind. The third place was 100 points behind us. Oh my god. Actually, when I was, when I went to a... And not one of us has ever written in Java before. It was pretty awesome. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, so I remember there was somewhere here earlier with, there was a door I couldn't get into. I'm actually reminded of a special project I had to do as part of my technical institute work. And we had to build an entire network and servers and like to support a small business. And they told us what the business was. It was like a plumbing company or something. And we thought that we were gonna lose because, you know, imposter syndrome. And so we all, when we finished the project, decided, fuck it, we're not gonna win. We're gonna go on a bender, and then we'll just sleep through the contest. Well, we got first place because apparently everyone else couldn't get theirs to start and run except ours. So, cue me, who's so sick, the vibration of my own vocal cords near my stomach would render me to the point of near vomit, trying to explain how the Linux half of the infrastructure worked. That was fun. So you see, we use Clabby. But yeah, not a very close analog to what you've done, but still, that was fun. Okay, so I've got a feeling it's somewhere in here, and I just don't know where it is. Because I haven't seen any doors yet, and I can't jump back out into the pool. We did awful in the actual programming contest. It was too mathy. Oh, it is left. Okay. Thank you. Down the stairs. Ah, that's where the door was. Thank you. I knew this door was here somewhere. Thank you. Okay, is there a little save guy here? You gonna record my progress? For the love of God, he damn well better. Oh! Okay, so I have to go around. Okay, that's clever. I like that. I like that. Seems very farmable. Indeed, it does. Yes. No. They're gone forever. Oh, damn it. Boss. Bastardo. Yes. In honor of our guests. I feel kind of bad because that one fella, El Papi, I think I've offended him multiple times because I've simply been unable to properly, like, relay information. Actually, like 2 days ago, I misunderstood what he said, and I thought he said that he had to go somewhere. And I'm like, okay, well, based on time zones, I bet you it's time for him to go to school. What he asked me was, what does go school mean? Because I slurred it because I'm bad at talking. I thought he was saying, bye, I have to go to school. So I said, bye-bye, have a good day at school. So then he thought that I was kicking him out. So I was like, oh, you can see how awkward I truly am as a person. I'm offending people around the world throughout my own social incompetence. Hey, look, a key. How do I get there? I bet you I have to go back down and around. Magic card! Magic card! I mean, it's unfortunate, but it's also not really your problem. You can't be expected to hold a conversation in arbitrary language. I can't. That's what I said. Oh, God, saws. You know, I might do that, because at the same time, like, you're more than welcome to be here if you're not an English speaker, but, I mean, at the same time, it is difficult for me to sometimes, like, understand and accommodate people, and I don't want to offend them or anything. I have enough custom tags. At least I think I have enough custom tags. I used some filler ones in there because I didn't know what to put. But yeah, that's a good idea. I might focus on getting those custom tags done. I'm starting to get a little nervous because I haven't seen that bookkeeper guy. Oh no. Oh no. No, we're good. We're good. Everything's okay. Yeah, the lack of saves is concerning. I don't know who that is. Oh! Okay, it's Mom. Monsieur. Spike, is that you? Where the fuck have you been? Are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. Okay. Good, I'll get you out of here as soon as I take care of the creature that has taken over the castle. Be careful, son. She is a level 4 fighter and very athletic. I know it's 4 for no other reason than it helps to advance the plot. She is a fighter and very athletic. She'll beat the shit out of you. But you know, I think that she would be a nice girl if she wasn't influenced by evil beings like her mom, that bitch. Wow, Mom, I didn't realize you were in fucking Dragon Ball. You know the levels of people. You know, funny, El Papi did call me out because he asked me, do you watch Dragon Ball? And I said, 3 episodes. I've watched 3 episodes. And abridged. And Dragon Ball Z abridged. Ooh! Speaking of which, you two know the voice actors on Twitch for Vegeta on Dragon Ball Z abridged? Here's something to take with you, Spike. Never seen a single Dragon Ball episode, and I'm 1000% okay with that. I'm glad you respect your time. Spike receives the card of transport. With this card, you can return to Professor Steam if you're in trouble. Cool. And here's a bunch of tomatoes. So as the joke goes, how many Dragon Ball characters does it take to screw in a light bulb? Just 1, but it takes 4 episodes. Why did I do that? Why am I fighting? Why am I fighting the cat girls? I am not safe yet. I am not saved. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Get away from me. My eyes itch already. Ow. Ow. Who installs this in their house? Jesus Christ. Mom deserves to be locked in prison. Jesus Christ. Oh, I have to walk through the fucking Spike to talk to you? Okay. You want to record your progress? Yes. It is recorded. Beware of the dangers ahead. Young monarch fucking pissed. Walk through Spikes to talk to me. With the chompers. Wait, they throw bombs? Okay. I'm level 4. See if it's single use. You know what? Why not? That's a great idea. Whee! Yes, it is single use. Well, that's easy. I'm just gonna give this a quick bump. Boom. And then we'll load the file. Oh. Sorry. I got too excited. I goofed up. Too late. Papadia. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T. And John Twitch, I totally have these cartridges in the electrical closet. I just don't want to get the cartridges. Yeah. 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 Yes. Okay. Push start. Okay. I pressed A. I pressed A and it loaded it, but start did not. Okay. Oh, and the buffer thing we fixed in the golf time is showing good use here. Good. Get away from me, cat girls. Get away. Tomat. So somebody told me that tomatoes actually contain are an organic source of MSG. And I don't know if that's accurate, but if it is, that would explain why I like tomatoes in a lot of my food. They're also in the nightshade family. Tell me about the nightshade family. That's the first I've heard of the nightshade family. I don't know too much about plants, and the only amount of cooking I learned was from, like, family or, like, laziness. Poisonous as fuck. Oh! Oh! That's very important. Thank you. So there's a good chance if I have something that's a relative to the tomato, I would probably die. She can root from, yeah. Oh, yeah, that. Wait, what? The arrow hit me from there? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Okay, so I am in... No, I wouldn't be in a lot of trouble if I was better at this game. That's okay. Nya, get away from me, Nya. Nya, motherfuckers. Okay. For the next hat. Yeah, and I'm excited. I don't know what the next hat does, but I'm sure it's something pretty awesome. Gonna grab the key. Actually, I am almost at level 5. I can also beat the shit out of some garlic. Okay, at least I got my hat back. I was worried for a minute. Eh. Nice. Lose his hat. Wouldn't that suck? Just the Super Mario 64 loss of hat. Okay, you gonna throw that or what? Okay. Good, now I beat the shit out of you. Now I get vertigo. Oh, God. Ooh, money. That cat girl has a sidearm on her. Holy shit. Was able to throw that all the way across the room. Actually, if I keep doing this, I'm gonna reach a point where I can get to the... Got enough money for the hat. Yeah. Actually, I'm 3/4 of the way to the 2nd tier hat. I'm gonna be greedy. Okay, let's... actually, I'm being foolish now. I better get myself out. I'll talk to the professor, and I'll get the next tier hat. Good luck. He gave me a bunch of tomatoes, at least. But no, he didn't give me another card. That's okay, though. Do you want to record your progress? Yes, it is recorded. Please hurry, there's no time to lose. Left trigger, right trigger. Nothing in there. Nothing in the card collection either. Maybe if I go see my mom in prison. Yeah. Maybe if I see my mom in prison, I'll get another one. Star hat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now to go beat the crap out of a bunch of garlic. Now I wonder, does that up your... I guess that... that was a stupid question. I almost said, does that permanently up your regular attack or just the hat attack? But I think it's the hat attack. Okay. It may also increase defense or some of that. Oh, jeez. Oh, right, I need to beat him up. Only a handful more. The pimp chapeau. Indeed, you do not. Because if someone has a pimp chapeau, you can also assume what they do and what they possess. Ring! I don't know why I just yelled ring. And a cape. That's how you know he's a vampire pimp. It's Professor Steam. Hi, Professor, what's up? You have achieved another level of experience. Keep it up. You did it. You did fantastic. I'm so proud of you. Oh. Okay. You know what? This is fun. It's very stupid, and it's adorable. Go get your free heal from the prof. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Ow. That's a good idea. I'm glad someone's here to make up for my bad life choices. Actually, I have 2 people here to make up for my bad life choices. Get. one smack and they're gone now. That's pretty nice. I don't know the melody. I don't know why I'm trying to sing along. Oh, I get 5 health bars. A level is really substantial in this game. Not only do you do more damage, but you also get a whole other health bar, or whatever you want to call it. That is very helpful, because when I was at 4 and I'm like, oh, do I really need to go get health? But now I see why. Alright. 500 more and I get to level 6. Money. Money. Tomat. I didn't need to use that. One hit and they're done now. Holy crap. Well, okay, some are. So just the ones that run around do. I am unstoppable! An unstoppable little boy with a... No, I didn't... Oh. Okay. Some enemies don't even do damage to you anymore. Yes, I did... I thought I heard the injury sound, but I didn't see the health go down. Okay, you. Oh yeah, that was like... That was half a heart instead of 2 or 3, like it used to. That's still pretty substantive. Yeah, the Kakarot bombs similarly don't actually damage you anymore, other than you hear the oof. That is... Ow. That is very useful. So, the problem now is that I don't get injured from the bomb being hurled at my head, I get injured from the subsequent explosion. Which is fair. I went down the rabbit hole of top hats, and I learned more than I really should have. So apparently, the top hat is the precursor to a laborer's hard hat. And in like 16th and 17th century, it was like the... Oh, I almost got all my health back from that. The reason it was so tall and had so much fabric was, and it was like a concave cylinder, was it acted as a crumple zone from things that fell above, or if you fell on your head, it would absorb the impact. And then it kind of turned into a working class hat. And then actual hard hats came along. And then it just turned into a formality thing, and then it got appropriated by rich people. And so now top hats mean wealthy upper class, when it used to mean working class. Ooh, maybe I can beat the crap out of him. Let's go find out. Let's go beat the shit out of a metal dude. Come on. Where is he? Where is he? Whack, whack, smacking, whack, whack him, whack, 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 whack. Oh my god. And it was a cat. It was a cat girl. It was piloted by a cat girl. I can't talk right now. Stop running. Stop running so I can myrtle you. Come on. Thank you. That's gonna take a while. So I can whack smack metal dudes now. That's nice. Feels good. It feels good to go on a murderous rampage. I wonder how many people have done speedruns of this game. Because nothing makes you feel inadequate about yourself and how you play video games than watching somebody speedrun it. It's also really impressive. Actually, did I miss Awesome Games Done Quick this year? When was it this year? God damn. Oh, god damn it. Sorry, I had a moment of existential dread and I missed the door. I'm sorry. Let me go back to the door. There we go. Good times. And now the cat girls are back with the fucking carpet thing. You got really good at Axiom Verge and considered speedrunning it. I could beat the game in just over an hour. Then I looked at the best completion times, 36 minutes at the time, and they're sub 30 now. Oh dear. Wasn't there a second made? I thought there was a second Axiom Verge that was made. Maybe that's something I should play. There was, but it's not as good as the first. Ah, I see. Yeah, I've played it too, and I enjoyed it very much. One thing I liked was that, like, some of the mechanics of the game relied on you abusing the engine. That part I really liked. I've not seen that in other games. Because it was clearly programmed, but yes. Sorry, I meant to say they portray the abuse of the engine. But then you're like, well, what does that entail in the game? Like, the game as its own little world, what does that actually entail? Why you keep leaving gold coins? Okay, so the little gold coins are 1 coin. But, like, the medium ones and the big ones, those are the ones I'm going for right now. Oh, I don't need to go this way. There was a little garlic behind there? What the hell? I'll just say that I actually had the ability and time to write my amazing game design from late college and would have seen it literally a decade before Axiom Verge. I had the idea of a meta platformer that did a bunch of the fourth wall stuff in like 2001, way before it was trendy. Oh, damn. Well, I mean, it's not too late to do it. So long as... What did one fella tell me? Well, it had to do with acting, but... Oh, I was already here. I remember one person was telling me it was in regards to acting, but I think it applies to other things. Good actors borrow, great actors just up and fucking steal. So I don't think it's too late if you do feel like doing it. Google burned out my will to recreationally program, alas. Yeah, that's fair. If it doesn't bring you joy, then why? What is that? Oh, it refills. Okay. Seems special.
Go ahead, kick his ass. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Ah.
Well, I need to do my hat thing. I bought an extra hat for a reason. Oh my god. Eat shit. Eat shit, you necko bastard. I got a little tomato out of it. Your pal Henry's a little disappointed. What's over here? Is there another door over here? I think I goofed. I think that's what I did. 'Cause I don't remember this part. Whack! I like how I'm only like level 5 and I'm being all cocky and shit. I was here already. I mean, like, it is in its own little dedicated room, right? So you're like, oh, it's gotta be special, it's gotta be important. Nope. The only thing you got out of that was disappointment. Better, but not platformer game design. That's meant to evoke the BBS era, but no joy in programming anymore. Well, yeah. I don't know if there is a... this door. Oh, okay. There, that sounds... yes, okay, I remember this now. Ow, 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 come on, come on, come on. Well, programming for the joy of it is the most important part. So if it doesn't do it, if it doesn't bring you joy and it's not bringing you revenue you need, I'd say just don't do it unless you're ready to do it. I'll just be sad about not wanting to do it. Yeah, that weird sensation of... Are you gonna give me another one? I'm counting on you, Spike. I won't let you down, Mom. I get a bunch of tomatoes. Do I get another card? I accidentally invoked the card. No, yeah, I don't get another one. Okay, so that was a one-time use, but I'm glad I used it anyway, because that got me level 5 in a safe environment. Oh well. It was. It was. Because now... I can do that. Wait, does it fling backwards now? Oh, it does. No, bottom path against the bottom. There you go. But I do want to sneak around to get to the save point. There was a little saving guy around. No, there wasn't. God damn it. All that for nothing. Oh, that's the next room. Okay, thank you. Do you have to take a hit there? Is that a thing? You want to record your progress. Yes, it is recorded. Beware of the dangers ahead. The undodgeable spike is some horse shit. That is some baby back bullshit. Okay, so I don't need the key. Aww. Damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Hell, I could almost go, like, second tier hat if I keep doing this. Actually, never mind. Except you can't get back now. Oh, you're right, I can't. Oh well. I'll just be a big boy and beat the shit out of him. I think that's what I'm supposed to do anyway. That sounds like the plot. $734. Ooh. Might be able to get... Ooh. Actually, I wonder if I can get all my health back here. That would be nice. Where are you at now? I am at 752. Oh, that's not as much progress as I thought. 755. And I'm half a health bar on the 5th. Nothing over there. Don't you run. Don't you try it. Don't you run. Alright. 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 Oh. This is the boss. Oh dear. I am Felina. Queen of the feline fighters. Prepare to go down in humiliating defeat? Defeat. Vampire. I was close, but you know what I'm gonna do? Give me 30 seconds. I'm going to go get a courage beer. I'm not even putting it on hold this time. Need to. I'm a champ. Easy peasy. Real quick like. Shows just how flippant and lackadaisical I am in my current scenario. Where they're like, prepare to die, and I'm like, no, wait. I gotta get beer. This is a bad life choice, but I'm doing it anyway. Everything's foamy. I fucked that pour up. I'm gonna leave it alone. To settle, and then I'll pour it again. Well, the rest of it. Let's rumble. So, money, 1 death or 2 deaths or first try? You know, if I had channel... Unfortunately, I don't have channel points you can wager. But... Let's see who's gonna be the bookie. Honestly, I keep making the joke that I'll be bookie, but I still don't understand how to be a bookie. Oh my god, this is over the top, ridiculously wonderful music for beating the shit out of people. Oh my god. If I was in another bar fight, this is the music I would want. Okay, we're neck and neck. Oh my god, we are right proper neck and neck. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. And this is where it all comes at gutsa. Tomato, activate. That's some good sprite work, though. Who needs big, dark, epic fight scene music? Okay, I'm gonna play the weenie tactic. I say as I get right up there and try and beat the shit out of her. I'm gonna stay far away. I'm gonna throw my hat. What? Fucking what? I can't believe that. Begin at the last... Yeah, oh, sure. I can't believe... What? She can't do the mechanics I do. I'm the main character. Time to farm to level 6, buddy. I guess. $682. $684. Oh, that's gonna take a long time. I'm gonna beat the shit out of these cat girls in a rage. Tomato! Yes! You're right, I can do this. I don't get how she leveled up because she didn't hit me with the hat. Sorry, with her cane. Or her baton or whatever the hell it was. A mace? Was it a mace? I think it was a mace. Okay, so... Yeah, you're right. That's probably what it is. Thinking like, well, if you can level up, why can't they? Alright. There we go. $792. So I guess while I'm committing mass genocide against the Neko whatever, get into any good mischief? Anybody? You two? Michisu, Sunfall? Bought 2 loads of storage today, though, so that was good. And I played some online board games with a friend. Oh, are you using a board game simulator? Or is there another piece of software you can use? Because board game simulator was fun. I enjoyed that very much. Board Game Arena, just a website. I don't use Tabletop Simulator anymore for reasons. Fair enough. Fair enough. If it just doesn't... If it's not your bag, then I respect that. $849? Getting there. Questionable decisions around his community and apparently is terrible at paying royalties. Ah. That's fair. That's fair. If you're not willing to play it due to ethics concerns, I understand. And now the rest of my beer can be poured. Perfect. I got this Innocent Gun rum. This Innocent Gun rum-aged beer. Always liked Innocent Gun, it's good. And Board Game Arena is a bunch of legit implementations, and B, a website that actually understands the rules, so it's very easy to use to teach and play. Like, I can play a game of race in the Galaxy, play a game of race for the Galaxy there in 6 minutes, because people who know how to play, because it does all the math. Oh, I see. So it's more than just... So I remember for Board Game Simulator, it's just a physics engine, and it's like just a physics engine, and then you put in the parts and then describe what they are, and then it's up to everyone else to do the actual game part. But you're saying with Board Game Arena, they implement the mechanics and software as well? So like it won't make you do some illegal maneuver? If I understand correctly? Where BGAs actually, like, play the game correctly. Click the button to pick the card or action or whatever, yes. Ah, I see. Oh, we're almost at the 6th level. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Well, you know, that might be a good way to get people together. I mean, I'd be down. I know some people who are very adamant board game players. Not adamant board game players. Very they're very into board games. So I'd be down for board games. Donkey-ass Euros and relatively simple luck-driven games and everything in between. I've always wanted to play I think it's called Power Grid or Power Plant. But every time I've done that, everybody's just looked at me funny and said, don't play that. Power Grid is dope as fuck. Is it? I've been told it's a lot. It is on Brettspiel Welt, which is a different game site, but it is a lot if you're not a regular board gamer, but it is very, very good. I also remember there was another joke board game that ended up becoming a real board game where the whole point of the board game was that you had to follow the rules for setting up the board game, and if you didn't do it, then you'd have to start over. It would not be it would not be my first choice of getting into board games, though. That's fair. There was another one. One of my, I have a gray hat friend, and the gray hat friend recommended a game to me. Or not recommended one to me. He invited me to play one with him, and it was about... You're basically a glazier, and you're building a large array of window panes. And it's like super fast-paced. It's like if you only have 30 minutes... Sagrada? I think so. Oh, there we go. I got my next level. It's Professor Steam. Hi, Professor, what's going on? Or, hello, Professor, what's going on? You put dice into a window pane? No, there's a whole bunch of ceramic tiles, crystal and ceramic tiles, and you place the ceramic tiles into the cardboard window. I think that's it. Mil Fiori? Yeah. So you place them into these like predefined window frames, and then there's an area in the middle of all of the pieces of glass you need, and you can either pull for more if you don't have them, or you... Oh, I'm even blanking on the rules right now, but basically... God damn it. Got hit by an arrow. I'll heal up. So, you can do things like you have to fill up each pane of glass, like each window frame. Excuse me a moment. Let's have a look. No, it's much simpler than that. Like, the actual premise of the game... Oh, this one's probably the premise of the game is making glass too. But, like, the actual premise of the game is that you're making glass window panes. Also, go save if you haven't yet. Ooh, that's a good idea. $1,800 for the next level. One hit and they're done now. Azuli. Azuli sounds right. Azuli stained glass. Yes, this is it. Azuli stained glass of Sintra. Or Azul. Not Azuli. You want to record your progress. That is the one. That one's good fun. And it's really quick too, so if you only have like 30 minutes to play a game, you can bust that out, do the round, and have it packed up and thrown in a box before you have to go for dinner or something. Okay. Do you want to record your progress? I'm going to do it again. It is recorded. Beware of the dangers ahead. I haven't played that specific Azul. I've played the first and third. That is the second. So I was told that it was a series, a board game series, and I didn't know that people made a lot of board game series. They're not crazy common, but they're not that uncommon nowadays either. I bet you they wanted you to farm here for tomatoes. I like the little tight corridor of bombs than this. Rocks directly into bombs. I play video games. I'm not good at video games. Hell, I'm not even a certified professional computer. But I do it anyway, and I think part of my success is that I just did it. Ooh, piece of candy. I'm getting there, though. I'm at 5 bars. Oh, hitting with the baton doesn't hurt me much anymore either. That's good. That's really good. Okay. Maybe half a bar? Yeah. Let's get fully kitted up. That would suit whoever showed up, no matter the varied skill levels. I'm good at that shit. Well, we'll certainly keep that in mind, because I do want to make an effort. I want to make an effort to be a variety streamer. One of the reasons I chose retro is that it's a really generic term, so you could basically throw whatever you want in the mix. Because I guess even now, PlayStation 2 is considered retro? So, that's kind of why I chose it. My rough guess is I've taught well over 100 people several hundred different games. Oh. I mean, like, I'd certainly be down to poke at board games. I think I'm full health now, so now I'm gonna go in and myrtle. Belina, Queen of the Feline Fighters, and yes, rule of thumb is more than 10 years old is retro, so weirdly PS3 is retro now, which feels wrong. It feels old, and I want my Salisbury steak, and I want those children to get off my lawn. Like, I have an Atari 2600, it's just really tough to capture video out of that thing. I've almost beat the shit out of her already. Oh, you're right, that is phase 2. Okay, we're neck and neck. Oh my god. There we go. Wait, I'll give you this token if you spare me. Oh, excuse me. Allow. There we go. Oh, it didn't actually apply it. That was still really close. Yeah, that was. That was also me being a goofball. Can I... No, I can't. You bitch. Ah, you're trapped. You won't get away with this. We'll see about that. And I nearly beat the shit out of her too. Well, I tried. It didn't work. You're free. Yes, yes, you are. Eat hat cat. Yes. That is a way to end. That is a way to end. That is a way. Are you Spike McFang? I have to say, this game has a lot of personality for a SNES era title. Like, okay, whoever did the translation for this, like, I was looking it up. And it's like a very Japanese-developed game, so whoever did the localization did a very good job. Are you Spike McFang, the Prince of Batland? Because, I mean, you've got a cape, and you're a vampire, and you're in the castle. I just have to make sure. Where are you? I heard you were a wimp. Yes. But you've done well here. Eat hat cat is a great sentence for many reasons. It sure is. Thanks, who are you? I'm Rudy, the son of von Hesler, the dickhead who's invading everyone's islands. But don't worry, I'm on your side. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. No problem. You see, I need your help in proving that my father is innocent. And I need your help to save the kingdom. Mike, did you beat the shit out of that cat? Mom, are you okay? Yes. I knew that you could do it. I knew that you could just beat the ever-loving shit out of a cat. Me too. Thank you for helping my son, young man. No problem. They all sound the same because I'm not good at voice acting. What will you do now? We must continue our journey to my father's castle and reclaim the kingdom from the creature that has taken over his mind. Good luck, boys. You're gonna need it, Jesus Christ. Thank you. Okay, let's go. I don't know how you got... How did she get through all the arrows and spikes? Later, bitches. Meanwhile, in the castle of Von Helsar, Hydra is summoned by the general. He is very angry. Did you send a bunch of cat girls into that castle to get the shit kicked out of them? Who let her out is what I want to know. Yeah, who did let her out? What's going on? We've lost the castle of Dracuman. I'm sorry. My daughter, she fucked up. I assigned a child to that post and I fucked up. I shouldn't have placed Felina in charge. However, we still have Don't bring your logic into this children's card game. How dare you? Frog guarding the Kalala Desert. Make sure that he succeeds. As in, give him money and resources. You mean threaten him? No, I mean give him money and resources. Okay, I'll threaten him. Yes, sir. You've done very well. I'm surprised. I'm surprised, son. I thought you'd fucking die. I'm very lucky that Rudy came along when he did. That's right. The queen will be safe here while we continue our adventure. Always with the surprise. Okay. I have an urgent message from the people of Ratville. Dear Mr. McFang, our island is full of rats. We don't know how this happened. What does it say? Dear Spike, Camelia of the Castle Vampra is very sick. She has requested that you come here to Ratville and help her. It's probably because of the plague. Because of all of the rats. Help her regain her health. Yours truly, Gilius Bane. Okay, the names are getting better. They're getting better. Amelia needs our help. Let's go. Ratville is a long drive from here. It's a tarp. Why didn't we call it Sunshineville? Why did it have to be rats? Well, thank God we didn't name it like Arson Island. They've been having a problem for decades. Go buy that new pimp hat. Oh, I can afford it. Here, we should go soon. You buy supplies, I'll ready the car. Now I wonder what's better, the tomato juice card or the big tomato card? You know what? I haven't bought the tomato juice card, and I'm not known for good life choices. Yes. Okay, do you have anything new to say? Anything new? You can save as many as 10 magic cards of each kind in your file. Pretty cool, huh? My guess is that tomato juice is a full heal, so until you hit level 6, the first one was better, but now it gives you more heals if you want to use it. I see. I fucked up. I meant to hit Y and I just spent it. Well, fuck. I am not a professional. Like, you sure like wasting your cards. Okay, you know what it is? I have a confession. I have one of these 8-bit dough controllers, but to avoid being sued, they flip the, YX and AB. And so I have this problem where I'll very frequently reverse, for some reason, in order to map those properly in my brain, I for some reason will frequently mix up Y and A, and I don't know why that's a thing. But by flipping XY and BA, instead of mistaking Y for B and B for Y, I always mix up Y for A. And this is a very common problem, and I meant to hit B to back out, and I just saved... Oh my god, I just saved over. I'm a professional video game player. You must succeed in your People aren't here... Okay. People aren't here for my gameplay. They're here for me. They're not here for my gameplay. They're here for me. I'm gonna go cry under my desk. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Okay. I'm just gonna continue. I'll fix this up. I mix up A, B, and XY because Nintendo uses one and Xbox uses another, but I never mess things up vertically. Right? Why does that happen? Like... My brain is weird. Let's go to Ratville. Yes. Take the car. No, Professor Steam, you take the car. Steam is in your last name. And I am not driving a steam-powered car. I do not trust the boiler in that car. I know what Stanley's used to do. Hey, that sign says... Watch for falling rocks. Well, are you gonna watch for falling rocks? Be careful. You were not. And... Oh my god. There are 3 casualties. There are 3 fatalities. Because there were 5 little sheep in the sedan. Sorry, in the coupe earlier. 3 of them are fucking dead. Oh my god. I don't believe it. What do you mean you don't believe it? You saw there was a falling rock. You're still a long way from Ratville. Are you gonna... You're not gonna say anything? And you two are just gonna be like, yay, our 3 friends are dead, yay! And in here, you're just gonna hear like... Are you gonna say... Oh my god. The music is not appropriate. We just had 3 deaths, god damn it! Read the room! I say as I killed many, many people. I don't know why I want to hit this rock, I just do. That is a very sharp hat, I must say. When I was a naive young lad, I believe I said to my director of technology with a stone-faced, a hid is a hid is a hid. And I regret saying that because it is so incorrect. Wait a minute, that was a plot device. The right-hand side was a plot point. I was like, why is this here? Why is this relevant? What point does this possibly serve? I just realized. The plot point was that somebody pushed the car, sorry, pushed a rock onto the car, right? Is that what it is? Well, at least I have enough money back that I could fully reheal if I wanted to. Scratcher? Thankfully, I played so much goddamn Hatsune Miku Future Tone that I will never ever be confused about the PlayStation controller layout. Really though, controller-based rhythm games memorize the layout or get fucking wrecked. It's true. Like I'm not one for many rhythm games myself, but I've seen how people play and what they expect you to do, and it's like, I didn't mess up BA for AB as much as I had from Nintendo and SNES as a kid, but YX for XY messes with me sometimes. And then it gets really weird when you go buy a third-party controller that uses 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you're just done. You're hooped. You're stumbling through every video game. Oh, is he beating the shit out of people for me? That would bring me much joy. Maybe I'll run back. Ow. Ow. The most fun is when you get a PC game that you can use a controller for, but all prompts say Joy 1, Joy 2. Oh yeah, like, press Joy 1. And you're like, what the fuck is Joy 1? And then you have to go into the settings menu and be like, oh right, Joy 1 is this button. Oh yeah, there is a guy there. Okay, perfect. Where the fuck's your car? Where are the 2 sheep that survived? Did you eat them to survive? They ate their They ate the survivors. You're right. There is a safe spot here, so I might as well do that. There's no time to lose. Look, man, mutton is delicious. Well, I'm glad one of us thinks mutton is good. I don't know what it is. Mutton has a strange taste to me that I just can't get used to. I wouldn't call myself a picky eater, but I'm kind of strange in the way that I make an effort to not eat, like, things that are baby animal. For properly prepared lamb chops may be my favorite meat in existence. I mean, I'd be willing to try it once. But, like, one of the few standards for food I do have is I don't like eating, yeah, veal, for example. Like, I don't like eating, baby animal. Primarily because I think you should be able to have a life before it's taken away. But I'm weird like that. I'm sure some people are gonna look at me and just be like, man, just eat the delicious. Just eat the thing that is made of delicious. Okay, that paused for a minute and that wasn't... Did I get an arrow in my head? Halt, who goes there? You must wear this veil while you Eat this to hide yourself from God. Oh, man. I have taken an appreciation to halal meat, because I found halal meat is really tasty. And I know some Muslim folks, and so they gave me the rundown on, like, this is what it means, which, like, it's how you butcher the meat. And the process for butchering the meat makes it more tender, and they give a prayer of thanks for, you know, to God and to the animal for feeding you. Halt, who goes there? No, honest. We're on your side. How can we trust you? I have this ballin' fucking hat, that's how. Listen, I'm Spike, the son of Dracuman. Oh, that makes it worse! And, I'm his friend Rudy. We've come to help Camellia. I don't remember what ridiculous food it was, but it was something Roger was eating from American Dad. Help Camellia. To help Camellia, he's sick. I'm sorry, she's sick. Hold your fire. I sent for these men. I will take you to Camellia. You must be Helios Bane. Yes, I am. Good timing. How is she? She's fucking shit. That's why we sent you, smart guy. She's not doing so well. Okay, that's a nice way of saying it. Okay, what can we do to help her? She needs the water of the Halala Desert. You know, water where no water exists. Unfortunately, it is in the pyramid to the north, guarded by Croc, one of von Hessler's men. Again with von Hessler. We've got to go to the pyramid and get the water. Oh, I can walk now. So one thing I dislike about this game, just the one thing, and I know it's a nice polish thing, but I don't like it. To go 45 degrees does not send you straight up. It puts you on a parabola. But if you go backwards and forwards, it's fine. Left and right, it's fine. But if you go from right to down, it turns you. So going right, up, left, and down is a circle, not... It doesn't put you back in your original spot, it's a circle. Makes it really tough for precise movement. Not that there's a lot of it, but still. Okay, it's almost 3 a.m. I'm gonna pass out. It was fun hanging out with you guys as always. Well, you know, Sunfall, I really appreciate you swinging by, and I appreciate you swinging by and saying hi, even though this was very delayed. And I know I said I'd make efforts to do this earlier in the day, but it just didn't work out today with the emergency. So, thanks again, and you have a good sleep. And if at any point... That's alright. I appreciate you being accommodating. If at any point I'm doing something that impacts your health, you focus on your health first. There's always VODs if you want. But anyway, get some sleep. You need it, and as a human, you deserve it for merely existing. I'm gonna take this opportunity to grab a little bit of beer. There we go. So, it is you and me now. Bye! Oh no. Oh no, he's gone kawaii. Who's gonna put him down? Nah, I'm kidding. We won't put him down. You go to sleep. There's a tomato plant here. '40s swing. That's what this is. It's like 40s nightclub music. That's why I'm thinking of that's what I'm thinking of here. Plug that away. Okay. Oh, the little ghosts push you when you jump. Rock? Do you think it sounds more like rock, or do you mean that I should be jumping on the rocks? Oh! Let's have a look at it. What the hell are you doing, guy? He's just standing there running around like a doofus. Oh, it's one of those ones I can kick. That's cute. I like that. That's not fair. That was totally in the boundaries. These little ghosts are offensively cute. I can't stand it. Look at them. They're adorable. I wouldn't mind there being a plushie around here. I wouldn't mind having a plushie of one of those. That's adorable. Oh, hang on, I do have English in my tags. I was just looking here and, like, some of my real-time reporting gives me my current tags, and I do have English in one of them. And he looks grumpy. Okay. What, did he just explode? Yeah, so I wasn't so sure if there was some other tags I wasn't seeing. So the tags I have are Canada, Retro, VTuber, Superfluous Metadata, Variety, Custom Tag, and English. Are those what you're seeing? That was quite a drop, but we seem to have landed safely. Okay, yeah, so that's exactly what I have. Well, maybe Sunfall's using a third-party client. I was talking to you about that kind of stuff earlier. You want to record your progress? Yes, it is recorded. Please hurry. There's no time to lose. March 5th, 2023, 12:48 a.m. Stupid child of Monarch falls from sky into sand. Head first. No injuries. Insists he is invincible. Hey, there's a shop here. Okay, so I'm gonna buy a tomato juice. Actually, I'm gonna buy 2 tomato juice. I'm gonna make an effort to not use the A button unnecessarily. Hello. We sell a grab bag of cards here. Each one costs 20 gold, and you never know what you're going to end up with. I can't buy one. Come back when you want to. What does he say if you try and buy the same hat again? I don't have the money to buy the hat a second time. You want to record your progress. Yes, it is recorded. You must succeed in your mission. But let me try anyway. Maybe he's gonna say something. You can't carry any more of that item. Okay, so he's basically just saying, like, I already have it. We'll get a new hat, then a better hat. Okay. One thing I've learned for retro console playing, invest in a good controller. Wait, what? Oh, it's starting to slow down now. There's too many things on screen. What? I think I might have accidentally softlocked this game. Ring. It's Professor Steam. So as I'm dying, I am answering the phone. Hello, Professor, what's up? You have achieved another level of experience. Keep it up. Okay. So, it doesn't softlock. It is programmed to handle that somewhat accordingly. If I were to die, right when I gain a level, I die anyway. But I answer the phone while I'm dying. I can get that grab bag now. So, Michisu, this is just you and me in here for now, and maybe people who are lurking. I'm inclined after hour 4 to play some Minecraft unless you're feeling tired or don't feel up to it. Let's see what you get. Flying hat card, congratulations. You have a card. Like how he just vomited out a card. Professor B, all congrats, you leveled up. Hello? Hello? Okay. I fucked up. But I'm using it to my advantage. A glitchless run. That is an obscenely high level of defense. Wait a minute. You guys ain't going nowhere. Are you Croc? No, I'm Doug. Yeah, I'm Croc, and the water of Kalala Desert is mine, see? The desert root soaks it up, and I get it. Water's for everyone, Green Man. Oh, the little guy talks big. I'm scared. Let's see how tough you really are. Oh, God. I immediately died. Wow. Wow, indeed. What I'm gonna do is before I go in there, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Yeah, he just comes in there and beats the shit out of you. Okay, so I'm going to just go for another one of those cards. Actually, what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna save. Fuck. Actually, you know what? I needed to do that anyway. Do you want to record your progress? Yes. Bet you don't have more juice. Yeah, it also doesn't help that I just accidentally wasted it. We sell a grab bag of cards here. Okay, yeah. You have a card. Didn't say what kind of card. But I'm just gonna save. We'll see what that card does soon. Oh, was that Invisi? Okay, so it's invisible. Okay. Just beat the shit out of him. Beat the shit out of him. Just go beat the shit out of him. There we go. You have achieved another level of experience. Be careful. Okay, now I'm gonna go save. Ooh, tomato. That also means I get another level of health.
Promoted! Promoted!
He's gotta learn. He's gotta learn. He's gotta learn. There will be another war. He's gotta learn. Okay, so now I am level 7. No time to lose. Okay, you don't need to tell me every time. Just vomit out 3 cards for me. Animal card. Another animal card. Let's count to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Animal card. I got 3 animal cards. I think it's really cute that they made Spike McFang like tomato juice and tomatoes instead of blood. Because they're like, well, how do we make this not scary for kids? And we're like, well, let's make the kid like tomatoes. I mean, I don't like tomato juice myself. I just think that's really cute. Well, I have 3 of these cards, so I could spend one right now. Actually, I have a save, so I'll try it in battle. Alright. We'll find out in battle what this does. Hey, yo, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. I need more beer. Excuse me. Almost ready. Almost ready. Almost ready. It's important. This is critical. This is important. See, 50%, 70%, 90%. Forward. Okay, we're ready. Blah 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 blah. Okay, we're ready. Wait, did you eat them? I don't think I ate them. I think what happened... Okay. Wow, you are strong. Now I'll get serious. Jesus Christ! Oh, I almost did it. I don't think I ate them. I don't really know what that did. I think when he touched them, it injured him. But then also, the guy who's with me also beats the shit out of people who he's near. Sorry, enemies who he's near. Alright, let's see what cards we can get. I had a tomato juice on deck. I can't believe I didn't use it. But nobody did tell me about lightning. It's a Quake card. Congratulations. You have a card. Sure. What did I get? Time card. Animal card. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? Read the cards. So I had an animal card, a quake card, and a time card. And I don't think I can read what they are. Oh, here we are. Oh, you're right, I can. Animal card. Weak monsters will turn into harmless animals. Invisicard. You will become invisible for a while. Quake card. The earth beneath your enemies shakes. Tomato juice cards. Restores a lot of your hit points. Okay. I'm just gonna hit the bathroom real fast. I'm just gonna put it on standby. But Michisu, if it's just you and me in here, at about 4, do you want to switch to Minecraft, or are you done for the night for Minecraft? Okay. Sorry to keep you waiting. I appreciate it a lot. Okay, so you might hop in for a bit, but you should head to bed soon as well. Okay, well, it's, we got another 20 minutes, so maybe we'll switch over soon. But I do like, I'm warming up to this game. It is delightfully silly, like in its environment, and it's bringing me joy, and I might continue playing it. So I think I may. What do you think? Do you like it? Is it fun for you? Kinda neat. Cool. So I'm not alone in this. That's good. I want to see where the storyline is going. Good point. Good point. I do kind of want to see that as well. So, the lady who asked us to help, where we said, no, not right now, who got pissed off at us, bucked off to go do it herself, then got really sick. Right? And so now we're getting her water to make her better. All right. So I'm gonna first do a heal, and then I'll try the other stuff.
Blah 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 blah.
What's the other card you got? So I got a animal card, I got a wake card, and then there's a third one. And the third one... Oh, time! Yeah, that's it. He's just beating the shit out of the guy for me. Whoa. That did not help much. There we go. I don't believe it. You beat me. But now you're going to have to take on the desert route to get the water. Okay, I'm gonna run back and save. They do. Like, I keep thinking that, like, I keep thinking the game had a crash. But it didn't. That's just what it does. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're good. We're okay. Just book it down south. Yes. Okay, so I think I want to get a tomato juice card. Sorry, it's a big tomato card. And then I'm gonna run to the other side, and I'm going to eat the tomato. Okay, so the rock doesn't give experience when I beat the crap out of it. Okay, a little sip of beer. Okay. You know, you know what reminds me of let me try that again. Oh my god, I would hate that so much if it made me fight the boss again. You know what I'm reminded of when I think of vampires and tomato juice? There was a French cartoon that got a translation and localization here. And in North America, it was called Walter Melon. And there was one, and so the whole, I don't know if you remember, Michisu, do you remember that at all? Walter Melon? It was like, so Walter ran an agency called Hero for Hire, and he would fill in for a superhero if that superhero got, like, really sick. So that superhero would call in, explain what his or her job is. Yeah, I remember that. I know, right? So I'm reminded he was filling in for Dracula, but he couldn't drink blood, so he would drink tomato juice instead. I want to know where I can see it again too, because that was a good show. Aw. I want to know where I can see it again. That was a fun show, and I've not seen another show with that kind of plot since. I'm gonna do something goofy. I'm gonna take a chance. And I'm gonna use the grab bag machine. The Star Wars knockoff was gold. My favorite was the Back to the Future one, where every time they screwed up, they would just go back 15 minutes earlier to fix up the screw up, but they kept screwing up, so they had to go back in time 15 minutes earlier about 10 or 20 times. Flying hat card. That one was really fun. Well, that's not a problem. We'll just go back 15 minutes earlier. Oh yeah, that's what it was. They accidentally caused a, Bitterbug's... I think it was they accidentally caused Bitterbug's parents to never get together. And so they kept trying to get them together and kept screwing up, so they would go back 15 minutes earlier to succeed. Okay, so the slimes don't give me anything, so I'm not going to spend time beating them up. Okay, so there's nothing there. Okay, I am about to die. Oh, jeez. Didn't they end up messing up all of time and then found there was a reset button or something like that on the machine? Good question. I don't remember that far, but that's something I want to find out now. I want to find where you can watch Walter Melon. No, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to buy tomatoes. He was beating up someone for me. I shouldn't have done that. You should farm some hearts. Yeah, I should farm some tomatoes. That's a good idea. Okay, those give a lot of experience. That didn't give me much. Okay, so I have 67. Not a lot of tomato, though. Yeah, you're right. But I have a lot of money now. If I can get 120? Actually, I have 100, so I can get a tomato juice. I don't need to farm for tomatoes specifically. I can just farm for the money. Thanks, Eldritch Horror. Okay, what did this get me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5. So it doesn't actually fully fill my health up. But it gets it close. A lot more than what I had before. I think this is enough to get through. But I'm gonna barge through. I think what I want to do is... I don't have too much time before 4 hours hit. Are you gonna beat him up? Okay. What was that? I feel kind of cheated. What happened there? I got hit like 5 times in a row. Actually, more like 4 times in a row, but still. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Because it's like none of the invincibility frames kicked in either. But that took off 5 levels of health. Holy crap. Okay, let's try this again. Five health bars? No, sir, I'm bailing. Oh boy. You know what I think I have to do is I have to grind for a lot of money and then buy a lot of tomato cards. Which I may be inclined to do off stream for like off stream before the golf challenge tomorrow. I'm pretty close to getting another level as well. You're right. I can get another level and that makes things a bit better. So I didn't know this until today, but apparently this character, Spike McFang, is in a Japanese golf game. Well, once I know how this guy works, it's a lot easier to deal with. I think I can get the next level, but we're at 4 hours now. So I want to try going into the caves one more time. Sorry, into the pyramid one more time. And then maybe we switch to Minecraft later, and then next week we plug away at more Spike McFang. Save again. That's a good idea. Because we're at 2,500 now. I certainly have enough money to get, like, well, 4 more levels of tomatoes. There we go. Okay, things are looking under control there. You know what? I think we're at that point. 4 hours. So, Michisu, do you feel like hopping on Minecraft for a bit, or do you want to pack it in for tonight? Okay, I'll pop on to show you around and some stuff. Sounds good. And it might take a little bit to finish building that. There we go. Okay, so now I'm full. I got full health. And we'll switch on over right away. Pop out. We'll adjust that. All right. So let's get the voice. Do you mind if we hop on voice chat? No problem. Just restart this here. It's all good. Ooh. Oh boy. Minecraft with multiple pints in me, plus innocent gun, is a, Ooh. I'll be fine, it's just Jesus. I am inspired. I've said that I want to use harvesters, and I want to automatically harvest these ingredients so that I don't have to constantly run up to the damn roof to, like, harvest and plant it myself. And I think I know what to do about that. And that is a huge, huge gantry with, like, multiple harvesters that just goes forward and back, either in a timed interval or I hit a button and away it goes. And I'm inclined to do the button thing. But I also want to take some time and finish that, like, railway station / depot. So I got a whole bunch of nice material for it, and I think people will like it very much. Okay, so those ruins are made of quartz as well. So, oh, sorry, not as well. Those ruins are made of quartz. I know that because I was screwing around over there. We can basically tear that down, get all of the artifacts out of it. And with some anvils and whatnot. Yeah, chiseled quartz, quartz. Yeah, it's all quartz. So I can take an anvil to it and get quartz back. I also need to build a dock. And I have a shit ton of wood. I can just make that dock right now. What is with these? Oh, okay. Yawn. Your pal Henry is a sleepy boy. That's okay. Do you know how, like, scrambled my brain is right now? I felt tired, like ready for bed at 5 a.m. Could not sleep. 7 a.m. rolled around. I got up. And I inspected my surrounding environment and said, I have some outstanding projects I need to finish. And I got partially started building the frame for a very large XY... XY? No, not XY. 4XY. 4XY 3D printer I've been putting off, and I built like 50% of the frame of it, then was ready for bed, then woke up at 3 p.m. I'm feeling a little out of sorts. Something, 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 circadian rhythm. Okay, Grim... I got a 1100 Grim Sight. Friendo, how are you?
I'm alright.
I just realized something, Friendo.
What's that?
Why have I not made you a moderator yet on this channel?
Oh, I don't know.
You know what I should do?
Oh, where's my launcher? Oh, there it is. So I'm in need of another tent bag and more wool.
There we go. Ooh, I better repatch that. I realize they can't hear it. Ooh, this crimsite brick looks really good. Sorry, I'm just at the depot. I didn't know how long you would be, so I took the opportunity to start packing some blocks on the roof.
Well, that's fine. I'll wander over. I haven't seen it yet anyway.
It's a bit over-specified from what you said, but that's okay. Because my thoughts were things related to construction of trains and the railway can also be done here. So I gave oodles of room to just do like huge bulk automation. So this is not only the like one of the train stations, but this is like the station where trains are held that aren't being used right now. And you could like build railway here, or you could use the schematic cannon and make another train or something.
All we have is black mold.
Maybe if you're on your way, maybe hold off, because it's nightfall now.
Yes, I see that. Hello, I am here.
Hello.
Nice bow.
Thanks. I was actually gonna... Oh, I was gonna get some wool. Not wool. Some wood. I was gonna get some wood and make a proper dock.
Here, let me try some. I don't know if this will work. Aha!
Hey, that's really cool. So all of the lanterns you laid down, the table, the barrel, they all come with the tent?
Yep.
That's really cool. So you can just like...
So what I've been doing is I've been doing this. And then you do this, and there you go.
And now every place is your camp.
Yep.
Oh my god, that's really nice.
And I have an idea, and this is why I need wool.
Mm-hmm.
I want to make the large one, because if I'm right, we can set up like a little kitchen and like a little like area to like smelt things and like whatnot. So like when we go out adventuring or like caving, we can bring that tent and set it up down in a cave somewhere. We're hoping.
Mm-hmm.
And then it'll, because actually I haven't checked this. Yes, it does work. Look in the barrel.
So the contents of a barrel also went in.
It came with it. Yeah, I hadn't checked that until just now. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So that's perfect. Now, the thing is I don't know the extent that you can kind of stick stuff to the tent. Because I have a bonfire. But I don't know if it will, like if I do that, for example, I don't know if that's gonna go with it. I haven't tested this just yet. Because because I know where the table is, it'll take it with it, but that's kind of like touching the side of the tent.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't tried if like there's something touching the tent that's also touching something else yet.
Nice hat, by the way.
Thank you.
Where'd you get that?
AK gave it to me.
Is that a Stetson?
Here, I'll show you. I'll show you. So,
Legendary cowboy hat.
yup.
2 armor, 4 max health, a primitive rate. Oh wait, no, that's my helmet. Oh my god, that's...
And I can wear the drinking hat at the same time.
Oh my god.
And I can also still wear my goggles at the same time.
That's fantastic. It looks like you have little red bull horns.
It's... Yeah, I put it on, I was looking at it, and I was like, you know... This works. This'll
It
work.
works. It works. So you've
This
got...
worked.
You've got, like, ancient Japanese armor,
Oh, it's such a mix mash.
bull horns, and a cowboy hat.
Oh,
Okay, so
see,
it doesn't.
That's what I figured. Yeah.
So you're gonna have to butt it up straight against the tent.
Yeah, and see, that's the other thing I haven't tested, and I kind of don't want to, is if that fire will burn down the tent.
I don't think it will. And the reason I say that...
I'm not sure.
The reason I say that is that the tarp, like the tent is a custom block.
Yeah.
So they would have had to have explicitly coded in the function that it burns, and I don't think they would do that.
True.
But what do I know? I'm just a nerd.
Then again,
Yeah, someone could be a dick.
look at this. Look at this boat.
That's a cool boat. There's nothing in it, but it has like
Ugh.
2 or 3 large chest
Oh,
inventories
okay.
worth of space.
Let's see, you fall through, kinda.
You do. If you walk to
Oh,
the front, you
oh.
fall through.
Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on.
But you do operate it like a boat.
Oh no, can't get on the boat.
So you right-click it like it's just a plain old boat.
You just right-click and look at the boat.
Yep.
How many people can you fit on said boat?
Good question. I think it's 4, but the wiki is kind of sparse. Apparently, that mod is in early alpha, but it's been... But they put it in anyway because it doesn't... because the problems with it aren't things that can destabilize a server. So they put it in anyway.
How do you drive the boat?
Okay, so you drive it like a regular boat, except what you need to do is you need to lower and raise the sails. And they say that lowering the sails can be done with R, and that I and J can lower and raise them incrementally. It's just those keys are bound to something else. So you have to rebind them to something you're comfortable with before you can use the boat.
I see. One of those.
This crimsite brick is really good looking. If we find another deposit of crimsite, I may be inclined to use it on B3 when we build a B3. If we build a B3, I'm inclined to think that we will build a B3.
Where are
Pardon?
you? Where are you?
I'm back at the communal refinery.
Oh, okay.
I'm just getting more blocks to build the roof out. Hello. Natere123. Well, hi there. How are you? Welcome to the data processing department. What brings you by? Get up to any good mischief? We just finished a little bit of retro stuff, and we're kind of decompressing a little bit with some Minecraft.
Where are you? Come here.
I enjoy Minecraft very much. And I'm playing heavily. I'm doing good. You? Things are going pretty good. Oh, where are you, Michi? Okay, I'll go back to them. I'll go to them. Okay, I'll meet you at the front door. Things are going okay. I managed to get out of a very sticky situation external to this that almost caused this to be canceled today. So I'm quite happy I was able to at least get this going and have a few people in for a smile and a laugh and some cozy time. So we're glad you're here.
Did you build these, by the way?
Yes, I did build those for you, for us.
Oh, okay.
So what do you need?
I was gonna show you the. Wait, can you put rotten flesh on this or not?
No, it has to be leather.
Ah, okay. Well, anyways. So if we go off this way.
If you're interested at a later time, Nader... Is it Nader or Natere? Oh, sorry, Natere. Natere. If you're interested later, we're doing a little bit of a cooldown after playing Spike McFang, which is a cute little vampire game. Yeah, that, or you can also just call me Nate. Okay, I'll call you Nate. That might be easier for us. Well, Nate, if you're interested, we were playing Spike McFang earlier, so if you want to see that, it should be in the VOD, but still. Anyway, Michisu, what did you want to show me? Bread?
I don't know if you're hungry, but eat the food.
I have
If you are.
I have a whole bunch of chicken sandwiches.
Oh, nice. I also have food, but that's what I have in my hot bar, just in case.
Oh, the old
So-
computer vibes you got going on here. Well, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I took a bit of time to cobble it together, but an artist I am not. But I have made some effort to try and get some good vibes going. Yes, Michisu, what was it going on? What's up?
This is a spectrum thing?
Yes, that's a spectrum thing.
Okay. I just kind of based on, I thought it was just a random piece of cobble. But anyway, I figure right this way,
Mm-hmm.
I've actually set up waypoints. You can't see them.
Mm-hmm.
But this is going to be the path of the track, is what I'm thinking.
Train track?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
And so I've got some waypoints set up, so I'm going this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to come over here.
Mm-hmm.
I think we'll probably scoot around, like, keep it at this level instead of going through that.
Mm-hmm.
Or we just go straight. I'm not sure yet. But basically, we're going to end up coming over this way.
Over this way?
And
Well-
here you see
Mm-hmm.
I'm
He's-
kind of laying out the track.
tor- Oh, and that's what the torches are, hey? Is they're saying the left
Yeah.
and right boundaries?
Kind of a rough guesstimate. The straight aheads, like up and down like this,
Mhm.
they're easy to do. I've made them because the track is 3 wide, so
Mm-hmm.
that's a rough idea of where I'm going to put the track.
Okay.
And these flowers are going back, but
Well,
as you
thank.
see, I kind of
So, well, thanks, Nate. I appreciate that. I've kind of been struggling on art pieces, but I appreciate that you like them at least. But sorry, yes, I see here the route you're going.
yeah. And this basically takes us straight to the base over here.
Oh, we don't even have to drill through a mountain or anything. It's just all nice and swoopy and.
Yeah, I mean, there is going to have to be a little terraforming.
Oh, but that's fine. Little terraforming is
I
okay.
scouted the road, and I figured for our first rail line, this will be, I think, pretty nice. And it's she's got this nice little waterfall area here, and this little land bridge.
Well, this will be a nice railway.
Yeah.
I love modded Minecraft. I love modded Minecraft so much. This is fantastic.
Know exactly where he wants to put the train station. But
holy crap! She built this?
Yes.
I made an offensive little like box made of wood, and then she goes and makes this. Holy crap! I am an inferior creator. Oh my god.
Like I said, we can get her to decorate. We can build a basic thing and then be like, do your magic, and we will do all your mechanical stuff for you.
Mercy me, holy crap. So Nate, my boy, what brings you by? How did you find this this hole-in-the-wall data processing department?
It's empty right now, but... I mean...
Oh. Where's... By searching viewer low to high on Minecraft. Really? It was Minecraft that brought you in, hey? Oh, there we go. Thank you. And scrolling till I saw someone interesting. Oh, well, I'm glad you found this interesting.
So, it's a work in progress.
You say work in progress. It looks fucking done.
There's no stairs. There's like 2 more floors up there.
What do you mean there's... It's not...
There's no stairs yet. There's no way to get up to the upper levels. There used to be, there was like dirt scaffolding, but I guess she's worked on it some more and got rid of that completely at this point.
Ah, I see.
So stairs is probably the next thing to go in. That would be my guess.
Since it's mostly full of children, people who don't respond in chat, or people who just seem uninteresting to me, it's an interesting position to be in, I gotta be honest, because... Okay, so full confession, Nate, this isn't actually a Minecraft channel. I was primarily focusing on retro stuff, so like, I'm talking Commodore 64, Amiga, SNES stuff, but I've fallen back into heavily modded Minecraft, which is what's going on here. We actually just finished up.
We've been playing a fair bit, actually, this last week.
It's been 2 weeks of me playing this.
Yeah.
So I mean, still, if you're interested in the Minecraft stuff, you're more than welcome to be here. But if you do find that I'm playing a lot of like old computer stuff, or like you're finding DOS stuff in here, I'm sorry, but that's kind of just how it's going. But nevertheless, welcome in. Glad you're here. But sorry, yes, go ahead. There's no stairwell up there, you said?
Well, there's no stairs.
Yeah.
Last time I was here, there was a dirt stairway up here. And I can see there's a hole, and
Well, thank you for the follow, Nate. I appreciate it very much.
And we can set up camp right here, because this is where I camped last time.
I'm glad that server that actually handles the follow notifications and stuff hasn't imploded like the RTMP relay. Oh yes, as an aside, Nate, if you ever feel interested in seeing what I've done in the past, I have a YouTube channel where I keep an archive, and that is in the channel information if you're ever interested. But no obligation. Might check it out. Good stuff, good stuff. What is this? Oh, a piece of roofing. Usually not one to watch VODs, but if it's still stuff I like watching, sometimes I will. That's fair, that's fair. I'm not really one to watch VODs myself either. I kind of find the magic is in watching it live with others, and I mean, I'm not really one to comment with others, but I I really do like seeing the response in real time, and sometimes the magic is gone when you watch it later. But again, what do I know? I am not a professional at this. Truthfully, I do this more for fun than for like a job or a profit or something.
This is her block palette
Yep.
that she's using.
Yeah,
That is a lot of different blocks.
It says here, yeah, I'm more of a chatting with the streamer kind of guy. Yeah, which is why I tend to not watch bigger streamers. It's an interesting thing, isn't it? Because, I mean, it hits this point where once you reach a certain size, the dynamic does change. And I've always thought of that. What happens if somebody actually, if a group saw me and said, hey, I like this guy, and suddenly like 100 or 1,000 people followed and started talking. How does the dynamic change? And it changes, unfortunately, it changes quite a bit. And it's kind of interesting, right? Because once you have like maybe 5 or 10 people, a little bit different. You can start asking, you can start doing things like having meaningful conversations with a broadcaster, or like forming a meaningful relationship with them. But once there's 100 or 1,000 or 10,000, you can't do that. Interestingly, funny thing, I actually had a fella 3-4 days ago. He basically asked me to react to Furrymon on the fly. You know that I'm sure you've probably seen it. It's that parody song calling out people who've developed. It's a very cursed song about people who developed furry fetishes because of Pokemon. And the fact that he was able to come in, ask me to review it, ask me to comment on it, and like no negative consequence occurred was just because I am a small streamer. If it was some large streamer, that would have been nixed in a moment. But it's like 2-3 people here. It's kind of an interesting dynamic. Anyway, enough about that. Were you saying? I think I cut you off, Michisu.
No.
Yeah.
Go
ahead.
I need wool. I need more white wool.
More
and,
white wool.
Another tent bag. Because I want to make that big tent.
Okay. So you should have enough leather to make the big tent bag now. Ooh, clovers. I don't know what clovers do, but I want them. I didn't know you could sort low to high on viewership for Twitch.
The more you know.
Yeah. Oh god, I'm reaching the point now where I'm getting hiccups from alcohol, but you know what that means? More alcohol. Some categories don't allow it for some reason. Oh well. Usually, I'm wondering if it's a harassment thing, maybe. I don't know. Again, I'm really new to this kind of stuff. I don't understand the dynamics. I just thought, hey, this looks like fun, and I did it.
White wool.
What is a Skyrus log? How did PK Alex get the hold of this stuff? Holy crap. Usually smaller categories I've noticed that don't. Smaller categories don't have the sorting option, hey? Now that's interesting. Now I'm wondering why. Actually, I'm gonna hide in, which makes sense. I guess it takes a lot of time. So it takes a lot less time to scroll to the bottom. It's probably also a lot less compute time to sort. Well, actually, sorting is rather fast now in the 21st century. So it's not a sorting problem. I'm inclined to think it was maybe a targeted harassment problem. Yeah, sorting it shouldn't really be the issue. I agree. I don't know why I thought that. Well, actually, no, I do know why I thought that. Alcohol. Especially with a company as large as Twitch. Yeah. Actually, speaking of alcohol, I'm gonna get some more beer. Be right back. Not putting anyone on hold.
From my understanding, Twitch has done some really weird things with the way sorting works and searching and who's promoted and whatnot over the last few years.
Well, from my understanding, it used to be a bit of a problem where streamers who were starting out were being... small streamers were getting mocked and harassed. Like, they would get bots which would do things like come in and go, "Why is your viewership so low? You must be bad." And it was, yeah, people were complaining. From what I understand, some of the, yeah. Twitch tends to do weird stuff in general with how they run their website. They also do experiments. Like, they'll, if you're doing the streaming stuff, and or follow/view bots. Yeah, that's true. Like, one thing I recall is, the thought just escaped my brain. I don't know why it escaped my brain. Oh yes, so small streamers were getting... Oh yes, I remember now. So Twitch will do experiments as well. So they'll pick out random streamers and then they'll send them a notification saying like, "Hey, you've been voluntold to use this feature." And again, I don't know, Nate, if you do streaming on your own, but some of that stuff only activates when you start streaming. Some of which is, yeah, the experiments. So you'll just get, like, voluntold into an experiment, and you're told to basically report back the experiment. I have before, so I get updates sometimes. Yeah. Fortunately, I've not been voluntold into any experiments. On my PS4 a long time ago. Oh, so you were able to stream straight from your console, hey? I've heard a few people doing that. That sounds a lot simpler than the stuff I was doing. Or stuff I am doing. This thing is held together with spit and baling twine. One malfunction and this entire computer's going down in a blaze of glory. It is indeed simpler, yes. You just press the share button, connect to Twitch, and you're streaming. That sounds fantastic, but at the same time, there's a reason I'm obfuscating my face and my name. I am not prepared for people to witness what I actually look like. Or I was about to say sound like, but no, this is my actual voice. No, I'm not voice changing to make my voice bad. It is actually that bad, but I accept that. Anywho.
I just had the, "Witness me, mortals," pop up in my head when you said that.
But with the downsides of not being able to change anything, low quality, usually very high delay, etc. Ah, so the trade-off is you lose flexibility in how you choose to broadcast. I don't think your voice sounds bad. Thank you for thank you, I appreciate that. I have now gone to the point where my voice is tolerable. That is what I need, is that it is tolerable. But I think that's a lot of, you know, self-consciousness that people tend to get when they're older. Or, you know. with day-to-day life. Now let's finish off this route. In the dead of night, in terrible rain.
Oh, is it?
We are at the point where it's bedtime. But self-consciousness issues are never fun. They are never fun, I agree.
I am at a place that has a bed, so I can.
Oh, are you ready for sleep? Because I can just finish this part of the roof and I'll book it over to the main hub here.
Well, I ain't about to wander across the Death Valley with all its nighttime.
Alrighty.
Well, that's why I don't know if you know. Actually, you probably didn't. But there are some areas along, you know, where I started lighting up the railway.
Mm-hmm.
There's some areas there that because I've made camp twice while I was placing all those torches and like scouting the path, kind of back on the way back.
Yeah.
And there's areas there. So there's two spots basically where I set up camp and I put torches further out so the area is more lit up because the sheer amount of mobs that were spawning in there, like the first night I almost died because of it.
Okay, so one thing to note is that one of the mod packs when I did this last update, was it yesterday or today? Yesterday, last night. When I updated the server last night, that Gadgets Against Grinding, that GAG mod pack, has an object in it. It's like some special salve that makes monsters not spawn around you within a certain block radius so that you don't get, like, murked at night.
Really?
I don't think I used murked correctly there.
No, that's pretty good usage.
Okay.
I think.
I am 90% sure
I
I've
haven't
used
heard
it.
that. I haven't heard that in a long time.
I don't understand the parlance of the hip and with it young Parsons. That was indeed correct usage. Thank God. I am with the hip and with it correct young Parsons. I understand. I too dance the Charleston at the bars. At the speakeasies. I do understand the young language, so. Oh, God. Plunk, plunk, plunk. God, this modded Minecraft is fun. I can't wait to have our first choo-choo train. And yes, I am saying it like a toddler. I am so excited.
It'd be great.
I love wearing my suede shoes at the local ice cream social. Absolutely.
Oh, have you been to the social lately? I heard they changed the taste of the flavors.
Aw, geez, they added pistachio. Interestingly, Edmonton's got a few speakeasy. Well, okay, they had a few speakeasies before, but they have a new one now. And I've just, for no other reason than bad life choices, I desire to go to a speakeasy. Maybe stop and get a nice cold sarsaparilla on the way home. Now that's a man with taste. Getting a sarsaparilla. Okay, there's a place in town that does Asian imports of like food and drink items, and one of the drinks is sarsaparilla. It is good. I don't know why they stopped doing it, because that is incredible. Like, it's really good. It is really good. I don't understand why they stopped. why, like, North America was like, I don't want sarsaparilla anymore. It's very complex. It's complex.
My cocaine cola.
I want my Coca-Cola to have cocaine in it again, like the good old days. Oh, God. Maybe then I'd get shit done in my life.
And of course, you can't go wrong with a good snake oil.
Snake oil, yes. To cure your everything.
Exactly.
Aching back, aching knees, snake oil. That's right. Grabbed that snake, beat the shit out of it myself, threw it in the press.
Drank a little bit too much snake oil, making you feel sick? Guess
Snake
what?
oil.
Snake oil. You know what? I am gonna turn this truck this way. That's gonna look good.
So how much track did you manage to automate manufacture of? That's so that response makes me think that you got a huge amount.
Let's let's just say, according to my math,
Mm-hmm.
the track that I made should make it from our place to her place. And then I reloaded the machines and ran an entire another
A second batch.
batch, yes. So we can officially start to get started on the train tracks, basically. This is going to be great.
Are we gonna make a loop to make it go back, or are we just gonna flip the train
No.
around?
We can make a loop.
Mm-hmm.
We can make a roundabout from, I've seen it so it can change. Just basically change direction to go anywhere,
Mm-hmm.
depending on how we like run the track or like where we put it, which I don't think is a too terribly bad idea. Like just one big like train roundabout circle thing. But other than that, it really depends on how we run the lines. Like I said, this first line is going to be we're going to get our main line in and see how it goes. Another thing I know is I can kind of auto bridge, because if I have a slab in my left hand, as I'm placing track with the right hand, it'll place that slab underneath as kind of like a track bed, kind of, as far as I know. So that could be interesting.
Man, I'm getting a really weird parallax effect with this brick roof. Holy crap. This is one of the weird times where I can say I'm getting vertigo in a good way. Good times, good times. Wasn't sure good vertigo existed. Yeah. I didn't think so either. I mean, you ever been, like, good buzzed or a roller coaster? I think a roller coaster would be good vertigo. Or maybe I'm just weird that way. Honestly, bad vertigo is if you're feeling sick trying to close your eyes, in my opinion, that's bad vertigo. I don't know. Never drank alcohol or been on a roller coaster, so that's fair, that's fair. I mean, honestly though, It's good if you do stay away from it or just have it on special occasions. I am having it on a special occasion, which is that I successfully diffused an emergency.
Huzzah.
Interestingly, I'm also doing this very late, past when I'm supposed to be streaming, because I had to defer by 4 hours.
That being said, we tend to play.
We have played late, and I'm like, this time we're not going to do that, and then we did it.
And here we are.
And here we are, where I'm like, okay, well, it's an emergency now, and we had to defer. And then we kind of went and did it anyway. Yeah. I was curious on that, since it said you usually start at 8:30 my time, and you started around 12 p.m. instead. Yeah, I actually need to redo the schedule. So here's what it actually is. So the times I am guaranteed to start are the times I am guaranteeing I will start are 2000 hours, or like 20:30 till midnight. Saturday and Sunday. However, since I'm in between jobs at the moment, I've been doing guerrilla streams whenever I feel like. The problem is, I feel like doing them all the goddamn time. So, that schedule really means nothing. So, if you ever do feel like seeing when my streams are, you can either get blindsided, you can either do the notifications and just act accordingly whenever you feel like, or I've been saying on my Twitter when during the week I'm going live. Most of the past few weeks, though, has been Minecraft, because it's cathartic and relaxing and calm, and I can actually hold a conversation with people. Yeah. Interestingly, I was actually having a conversation with another fella who's do you have a Discord server or anything for live notifications? No. When you said that you like looking for smaller streamers to have a conversation with them, you're looking at a really small one. This is in one of the most earliest stages of Genesis you could observe. Frankly, I have gone earlier. You have seen me in an earlier state, earlier states did exist. However, I deliberately designed them to not be, enjoyable to view. I'm talking like I ran my voice through a linear predictive encoder, so it sounded like a speak and spell, and then ran it through an inversion encoder, so you couldn't understand what I was saying, just so I could practice what the act of broadcasting was like. It's only been since January I've actually been streaming in earnest.
Get out of here.
Oh no. I don't know. A speak and spell streamer sounds hilarious. I mean...
Yeah, it did, and then he took it way too garbly, and it sounded horrible, and he couldn't get it back to where it sounded like really good.
Yeah.
It was kind of interesting.
I can run things through... Okay, so here's the problem. To make it sound like a speak and spell, I have to run it through an encoder that hasn't been updated since 1998, and I can't get modern software to run it properly. So there's a modern interpretation made by a university.
There's miners.
Oh yes, dead miners. Yes, and if you beat the shit out of them, sometimes they drop valuable things.
Wait, why are there...
So, linear predictive encoding can be done many different ways, and there's new ways of doing it. and the only one I could get was from the University of Toronto, and it did not sound nice.
Your miner's hat. Give me your hat.
Oh.
Another one.
It didn't sound goofy. It just sounded incomprehensible, which is fine, because that's what I was going for. I mean, I could probably dig it up now if people were really interested, but generally I've not had people who were.
Neither of those miner zombie guys gave me a hat.
It's fine for you, but not what it was meant to be. Yeah. I'm inclined to agree.
Also, I made a couple of these and I have no idea what they do, so let's find out. Ah! Little help.
Are you getting your shit kicked in?
Your depot is kinda overrun.
Oh, you're in the depot. Oh, look at you beating the shit out of people. Good for you.
There's a lot of them.
Look at my big champion boy beating the shit out of monsters. I'm so proud. Supposed to make it sound like a very old robot, not one that blue screened. Interestingly, so I'm sure you know about the whole VTuber thing. And I'm sure you know because of the tag. Part of the reason I designed it this way is, I ad-libbed my own... I do indeed. I ad-libbed my own folly. Okay. So I am doing this on a $0 budget, and every piece of technological equipment to support this is doing double duty, doing something else. I am kind of telling you how the sausage is made.
Sausage.
So,
Where are you?
normally to run this, you're supposed to use this product called Live2D, and the problem is they want a lot of money for you to use it because one, successful VTubers make a lot of money, but I'm not looking to be a successful VTuber. I'm just looking for some fun, and the only other demographic is video game programmers who want to animate a 2D image, which is it's a thing. It happens. So I went and started making my own, but all I could make was the face before the trial ran out, and then they locked me out of editing it. So what you're seeing here is an ad lib that is related to this I basically walked in. Go ahead. Sorry,
Werewolf.
Werewolf?
Werewolf.
I mean, I made a silver sword once. You might have to dig through the chests for it. Maybe you could beat the shit out of it with that. I say lackadaisically while you're being murdered.
They're trying.
Yeah, so basically an unfinished product went, well, I guess, because what I said was, well, okay. And I didn't know this until I walked into it, but apparently VTubers need lore and shit, and I went, ah, crap, here we go. And so then I'm like, okay, well, I'll do that. And then I went, okay, well, this old tech stuff lines up really well with that idea. And so you're basically looking at the unfinished product I cobbled together out of alcohol, confusion, and whimsy. And so I forget what the original comment was, but basically, you don't need lore. You just most of the most famous ones have no lore. I guess you're right. Or just VTubers. Yeah, it's mainly just. Are you being myrtled out there?
Don't go outside.
Don't go outside.
There's creepers everywhere right now outside our door.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just stay here in this deep, dark, hellish cave. This should be much safer.
Where are you?
Where am I? I'm in that deep, dark, hellish cave that I at one point said that I wanted to be my base.
Hellish.
The one that has the little house surrounded by a big pool of lava.
You're over there.
Yeah, I'm over here in the where the little house is, and there's a giant pool of lava. Okay, you need to go get out of here. Get on out of here. Get out of here. Okay.
So, there is something cool I need to
Little house,
bring
a
up,
big pool
actually.
of lava. Yeah, ow.
So, if you go into map, right, if you hit M,
Yes, sir.
and then you hit the little settings wheel on the bottom corner there,
Mm-hmm.
and you go to
No
map
worries,
mode.
Nate. Map mode, okay. Night topography blocks.
Now, topography is really useful. I use that to kind of help scout my way for the train track. But apparently, there's a couple other ones too. I don't know what night does.
Well, night
blocks-
shows. Go ahead.
Blocks is really interesting, and light sources is also very interesting.
So we might be underutilizing this, eh?
I think so, because I just used, like today I used the topography and it was like, this makes this actually not, like, pretty easy for me to be like, alright, this looks like a straight path through here, and that's how I found that little, because I was trying to go a completely different way to get over there, and I would have had to go through like a mountain and, yeah. And then the blocks one, that one's kind of interesting too, because it shows like a bunch of chunks of like different blocks. I haven't quite figured out the light source one. It doesn't seem to work for torches, but then again, I don't even know. It's kind of weird.
I've got a hunch it's for something really eccentric, like looking for lava pools. Or like glowstone.
Well, see, the thing is if you do that and you go over and look at PK's base,
Mm-hmm.
it looks like it's all lit up. Like, I don't know why.
Well, PK did light her base up.
She did, but I also did a path of torches all the way, like, across the landscape, so you'd think you would see that. But you don't. So I don't know how it works or whatnot, but it does show giant pools of lava. Like, they stick out like a sore thumb. The other interesting thing is if you hover over where, like on the map where all her stuff is lit up, it says it's like tall, like the flowers that are there, the alum.
Yep.
And whatnot. Yeah. So I really don't know how that works.
Oh, that was a quick grab of food. So, what'd you get for good snacks? Donuts. Oh my god, I am so fucking jealous. You have no idea. I was like, you know what? I was stockpiling food, and I'm like, you know what would be a good amount of food? You know what would be good food? Meat pies, sausage rolls. And then I realized I'm a 30-year-old man. Now I have heartburn all the time, and I have to live with it. I have to deal with it. It is my bad life choice I have to deal with. I'm glad you got donuts. And I am happy that you are consuming donuts. No, you. I'm sorry, but I have defiled the pristine nature of this cavern here, Michisu. I'm extracting all the crimsite out of it. Because, okay, so two things. Apparently, crimsite has a large portion, lesson learned, I guess. Yeah. So, crimsite is both a really nice block to use for decoration, and if we're really in a pinch, we can take crimsite and we can run it through the grinding wheels and get iron back. So for some reason we were in like a really dire situation and couldn't get iron, we could go and dig the roof up and get it back.
That's interesting.
I need to go buy some meat pies or something next time I get paid. That sounds good. It is. You will not regret it.
Yeah, meat pies are really tasty.
Meat pies are always a good investment. Invest in meat pies. Consume meat pie. Enjoy meat pie. Unless then I might.
It is getting hard to find like a really good meat pie. That's a good size though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like the Schneider's ones are just like the size of a.
It's like a little. What's it called?
Well, it's a butter tart. It's a butter tart size.
Yeah.
It's a butter tart size meat pie, and it makes me sad.
Tart.
It's not a. Yeah, it's not a pie. It's a tart. I don't know where I'd even find them where I live. Okay, so. Well, if it's not a rude question, what part of the world do you live in? Because maybe there's other brands that are equivalent. Midwest US. I see. What would Midwest... Well, I mean, Schneider's is kind of Canadian, isn't it? What's a good American? What's a good American brand?
They have M&M meat shops?
Did M&M meat shops move into the US recently?
Hard to say, yeah.
None near me if they did. Damn it.
You can always ask at like a deli if they have something like that too.
Ooh, delis. Yes, delis sometimes will make meat pies in house.
How do you make a chopping board?
Chopping board is... Too bad the one at my grocery store where I work doesn't rip. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I wonder if we could watch as we go on this, like... Bichisu, my boy, I think I'm dangerously close to being nerd sniped into looking for places to get meat pies in Midwest United States. If they deliver to the middle of nowhere. You talking Hamlet-sized middle of nowhere, or like... city that people shudder at, kind of, or... Oh, I'm sorry, that's sounding kind of mean.
The horror.
I mean, we got one of those nearby where I lived. We call it Spruce Grove. It's not a good. I don't know what Hamlet sized is, but 5K people. Hamlet is 1,000, so you're good. You've dodged that requirement. So there's Hamlet, village, town, and city, I think.
You unlock the next level of the tech tree.
And the only good-sized town for about 50 miles. Oh, God.
I mean, they got like a Walmart.
Well,
Those things are everywhere.
Oh my god. This man might be able to make a killing in where he lives.
Making meat pies?
No Walmart here. Nearest is the nearest city 15 minutes away. An hour away. Well, nearly an hour away. Holy goddamn. Okay. This is imperative now. We need to find a solution to get this man meat pies. I gotta think. Okay, so there's a few ways we can do this. You could resort to Amazon. I could make them myself, to be frank. I mean, you could. But the question is, if you could make them yourself, could you perhaps make them for an exorbitant markup for others? Nate's Meat Pies. If I wanted to be an asshole, I could, yes. Yes, you... Okay, I guess. He's right. If he wanted to be a capitalist pig dog, he could. But alas.
We have rope at home. The rope at home. The wrong rope.
I could make a killing at the expense of having no reputation at this town. That's true. And it's a small town, so the reputation is extremely important, because that can... Yeah, because that could affect your ability to access public services. There was one place I visited for a few weeks. It was called Churchbridge. From the bottom of my heart, I deeply despise that place. I know that's really mean, but it is a... Oh my god. Indeed, reputation is quite important in this town especially. Most of it is huge families that have been there since the start of the town's life. Oh man, I am very sorry.
Sell them all meat pies.
So... Sell the meat pies. Oh no. And they have had time to develop since that happened in 1879. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright.
Hey.
You know, there was a... I don't know how you're inclined to do British cuisine, how inclined you are to eat British cuisine, but I remember seeing one British meat pie recipe that is quite literally caramel, ground beef, pepper, and a pie crust. Oh, Jesus, it's nighttime. How do we get this guy meat? Usually not too fond of cuisine, like they are in a world war, personally. Fair, fair. Like, for example, baked beans on bread. That's fair, that's fair. Okay.
Baked beans on bread?
Yeah, beans on toast, sir.
I just had that the other night. Don't you diss beans on toast. I mean, not just like it's got to be in like a sauce or something. But...
I will diss beans on toast all damn day. Oh no! Oh no! Oh jeez! Oh jeez! Oh boy!
Oh,
now,
really?
how do we get this guy meat pies? I have been sufficiently nerd sniped, but my ADHD is playing defense right now. Oh boy, okay. I mean, yes, you could make your own. And you could start a business, but how do you do that without making your reputation hurt? You're the computer here. I'm the man trapped in a computer, and what I really want is to be out of here to go to the pub across the street for poutine. But, if I feared no consequences for my actions, I would start a meat pie business in the town you're in. Most Canadian sentence I've heard all day. Well, you're absolutely right. This is a Canadian boy.
No. I've done it. Are you ready to see this bad boy?
I am ready to see the bad boy. Disclose the man that is bad. Disclose the bad man.
Ah,
I must...
burn zombie. Yes,
Which
we
is
did.
considering... Just funny considering my best friend is Canadian. Is that a big
Ooh.
tent?
Oh,
Is it like a big tent? Or
Like-
is it like,
like-
big tent?
I can't place tent too big.
Oh, so it's a big tent, not a
So
big
we need
tent.
a bigger. Hold on, let's find a bigger area. We need a wide, flat area.
Oh! Oh yeah, set it up in the train depot.
Ah. This tent is big.
It's a big boy.
Uh,
Big boy.
oh no!
What?
I didn't make a tent peg for it yet.
Who's shooting arrows? It's okay,
Man's
let him
silly over.
let the skellyman burn.
Let him burn. Ow! Bugger's picking me off.
He's just giving you a shit kicking. The best kicking. Well, not the best. The best to me, because I'm not the one experiencing it. Let's see this big old tent. I want to see the. Oh my god. Oh my god. That
It's
is a
huge.
that is a big ass tent. That is a big ass tent. What are you gonna do with this tent?
I'm gonna put stuff in it. That's gonna be our home away from home when we go out traveling.
Okay, that was a stupid question. Okay. I am so goddamn proud of you. Look at you. That's a big boy. It's a big boy. Look at me walk in here. It's like one of
Yeah.
those.
And-
It's like we're British colonials in some like
And-
African safari.
So I need to make a few more of these, but
What are you gonna do with it? Stuff.
oh wait, it won't let me place it.
No, it's because
No!
I was standing in the way, I think.
No, it. Oh, I'm disappointed with that.
Man,
Can't place it.
stuff is
That's how
a
you
very...
can place things.
Actually, it reminds me of when I spec'd out my first general purpose computer, because they said like, I spec'd it out, and they're like, Jesus Christ, what are you gonna do with this? And I looked at them dead in the eye, and I was just like, whatever I feel like. And they're like, what does that mean? I'm like, do I want to play games? I can play games. Do I want to run virtual machines? I can run virtual machines. Do I want to run like a machine learning model to figure out fucking taxes in the United States? I can do that.
Oh, so
As an aside, don't make AI do taxes. Do I want to force a password on a quantum computer? I can do that. I have been debating. There is a university in us. Oh, what is this? What'd you throw to me? Shimmering
No.
mushroom?
no,
Oh, a sleeping bag.
I'm a little confused because there's
Mhm.
that one,
Mm-hmm.
there's this one,
Mm-hmm. eBay sleeping bag. Companion sleeping bag.
and I've tried them both.
And they
I
don't
can't-
work.
I can't place them.
The wiki I saw used a regular bed. Slowly but surely. Okay, so one thing to mention here, Nate. There, I saw at the University of Australia. Currently have my motherboard and RAM. Oh, really? I am so excited for you. I have been cobbling together questionable computers. Ooh! Ooh. There is a... Oh, right, you have your motherboard. I was about to say, there is a... I don't know if you've watched Craft Computing before, but that's he's a YouTuber who does, like, IT stuff, but he also does beer. But... this is the important part. Questionable computers, I have a PC setup for you that I'm using right now. You know what? I live for questionable computing setups. And the reason I live for them is that proves that you have made computing accessible to you, which means that most of the modern world is now accessible to you, and that brings me joy when I see people doing that. So this gentleman, he runs a site, like a YouTube channel called Craft Computing. Here, I'll give you your sleeping bag back so I can pick this up. I can type out my specs if you want to hear them. I'd love to. So this fella, what he's managed to find is there is a company in China who's making a 195 US motherboard. But that motherboard is using engineering sample i9 laptop CPUs in it, which is really fucking weird and is very accursed, but my god, the computing power is up there. And I was so tempted to buy one, cobble together something, and just dole it out for 500, just so I could get a little bit of my money back and somebody could get a computer, because holy crap. Because, like, when you look up, I was watching them and, like, looking up the specs, like, if you went to the BIOS, it would say genuine Intel model 00000000000. It's great. All right. Sorry, I interrupted you. You were showing me the beds. So, apparently, like, when I was looking at the wiki here, Michisu, the images they used, they put a bed, like a full-blown, like, proper Minecraft bed here, just not a sleeping bed.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yes, I remember what I was saying now, Nate, about quantum computers. So, there is... I'm like scratching my head as to what happened, but a university in Australia managed to create a qubit entanglement using straight up silicon in a traditional like ASIC package, which means that using, generally speaking, traditional silicon manufacturing techniques, the average person could have access to a quantum coprocessor, which is a very big deal. And I've always thought to myself, what would happen if I was just given complete unfettered access to a quantum processor? And then I realized IBM actually gave me access to their quantum computer quite some time ago, and then I never used it. Which is kind of insulting because, well, I have a gray hat friend, and that gray hat friend got very mad at me that I got access to it and he didn't. And I've never really used it. I need to do better at using it. Maybe that's a stream thing I could do, is my quantum computing courses. The weakness, though, if you ever do feel like getting into... It's alright for starters. A Dell GM1W motherboard out of an Optiplex 7010, an i7-3770 from the same Optiplex, 16 gigabytes of 1600 megahertz DDR3, 650 watt EVGA PSU, no GPU, basically a stock Intel CPU cooler, a Corsair 220T case, one cheap 256 SSD from my OS, and a cheapo 1TB hard drive. You know what?
You gotta love those onboard GPUs.
They do the trick when you need them. Like, you know what? I wouldn't call that a cursed. You know what I'd call that? I was almost about to call that a dos chevaux, but that's not accurate. And it's not a rat rod either.
It's a portal.
It's a what?
It's a portal.
It's a portal.
It'll get you on the internet.
It'll get you on the internet. You know what? Good job. I can also tell you the specs that I'm working on buying if you'd like. You know what? Yeah, I'd love to hear it.
Always fun hearing about new rigs.
It brings, you know what? It brings me joy. You know why? Because it shows, it shows what's the word what am I trying to relay here? Ketchup, brain, ketchup, ketchup, ketchup. Alcohol's not helping right now. You know what my biggest problem was with why I didn't continue with the IBM quantum computer thing? It requires linear algebra to do properly.
Oh, lovely.
And the problem is I do not know linear algebra. However, as of maybe a few years back, they now have quantum computer assembly language. And I know assembly because of the Motorola 68000. So I could get into quantum computing using assembly language instead of linear algebra. But then I never did get back to it. Also, because I'm streaming under a pseudonym, I don't want to get doxxed. Because, I mean, I'm a VTuber, right? I don't want people to know who the hell I am. Maybe I can reapply again.
Yeah, you never know.
Watch as some guy in a 7-figure position is like, what the fuck's a VTuber? Jesus Christ.
Oh, did you check out that flare? It's nighttime.
Oh, the flares. Yes. Yes. I know about flares. I was looking at the wiki, but apparently you can light a flare, and it lights the area for a little while, and then it burns out.
Yes.
So it's basically a torch that you can throw. Which is pretty cool. So you could like throw it down a cave and see what's going on.
Yeah, I think that's what the idea is for it. Because when I tested it out, I was running over here and it was dark, and I threw it down, and I was kind of like, and then it disappeared, and I was like, oh. So it doesn't last very long.
No, it's only a few seconds.
But it is pretty neat. So that can be helpful when we go on our caving expedition.
I think I'm going to be able to do this roof. All right. Same case, same PSU, same hard drive. That's perfectly fine. Corsair Vengeance LPX 16GB 3600 MHz DDR4 RAM. An ASRock B550 Pro 4 motherboard, an AMD Ryzen 7 5700X with a 3.4 GHz base clock. That's an 8-core CPU, most likely 2-way symmetric multiprocessing, meaning it's 16 threads, Cooler Master Liquid AIO, one cheapo 256 GB M.2 NVMe SSD, a good quality 1 TB NVMe SSD, an ASRock Radeon RTX 6650 16 threads. You know what? That is a very presentable machine. I think you've done a good job speccing that out, and the main reason I say that is that with what you've done, you have a... How do I word this? I've sometimes seen folks who spend like a shit ton of money, and what they do is they get the top end of the mid-range, and then they can't upgrade any further without basically rebuying a new computer. But what I'm seeing here is that you have a lot of room to upgrade higher. So if you ever need to, or you ever hit like financial trouble and your computer is required for your like whatever your work is, or for any reason, I could see you upgrading while... Like, I could see you upgrading the machine you have without basically parting out most of the machine to do so. So, good job. I think that's perfectly fine for most people. Because, like, you don't run virtual machines, right? You don't run... Like, you're not doing socioeconomic stuff, you're not doing simulations or anything, right? So, I think that would be perfectly fine for you. I do sometimes run VMs for fun. Okay. Well, in that case, then I'd say if you're running 16 threads... Like, with 16 threads, you could even run VMs, and you're spec just fine for that. It's the RAM that's the concern. But if you're responsible with how you run code... What is this guy doing? I gotta go... Excuse me, I have to go beat the shit out of him. He's being an asshole. Okay, well, if you run VMs for fun, then I'd say that if that's your primary thing, like, if that's one of the main things you do out of spec, it worked all right with 16 gigabytes of DDR. Okay, excuse me. It worked all right with 16 gigabytes of DDR3 last I used it with this current PC. Yep, that's perfectly fine. Like, VMs can be rather small. Like, if you know exactly what the task is you're doing with that VM, then you'll be okay. Oh no, the roof is big enough now that things are spawning on it.
Oh no.
I normally run older operating systems anyway, so I don't need to put much RAM into them. Okay, that's perfect. So in that case, I think you've done a very good job speccing it out for your needs within your... Like, how much do you think that's gonna cost you? I'm gonna take a guess, especially if you're American, because you said Midwest US. I'm gonna say that's gonna be 1,100. Or sorry, no, wait. I'm gonna say 900 to 800. Is that right? Around 1,100. Okay. Then, you know what? I'd say you've done a good job for yourself, and... Michisu, how much did yours cost? Because we deliberately we overspec'd yours. We overspec'd yours to be at the enterprise level of... The enterprise...
Said and done?
Mm-hmm.
It was like a little over 4, just under 4.5.
4.5. So in the case of Michisu is following the enterprise refresh cycle, which is about 10 to 15 years rather than 5 years. So, you know what? I think you've done a very good job speccing that out for exactly what you need. And yeah, good job. I think those are great specs for somebody who's getting into good, like good computing. And of course, you're gonna hear folks all the time being like, oh, you should have invested in blah, blah, blah. The problem is, it's not that...
There's always a new blah,
there's
blah, blah.
There's always better, but better is not always what you need. And that's the important part. And that's why I almost called what you said a deux chevaux. But it's not. It's... Yeah, I realize you do more. You do more with your machine. Which is good. The closest I have to Enterprise was a server made quite a long time ago. It was at one point Enterprise grade, but nowhere near now. You know, funny story. I managed. So I run a few odd jobs to keep this department. To keep this department running. Keep these machines running. And I actually worked for a house builder who was centralizing after eating a lot of other businesses. So I got my hands on a IBM Blade Center S, which is a very, very big chunky boy. And one thing I can tell you is enterprise computing is very powerful, but you can find out right away what the differences are between enterprise tech and residential. And one of them is heat and electricity. But still, I'm glad I did it, because it helped me get a lot of stuff out of the way. Yes, indeedy. The electricity bill goes from manageable to I'm broke. Okay, well, I'll let you in on a little bit of a secret. Okay, so I actually... Like, let's be honest, I'm not doing much of the VTubing, like, holding up lore or whatever the hell they do. But basically, like, full disclosure, I do live in a condo, and they made one crucial error, which was that they don't track per unit, they track the electricity going into the building as a whole. And they had to basically send a letter to every resident being like, we'd like to remind all residents that power isn't free, because I think it was my fault. And the reason I say that is it happened like one to 2 months after I spun up the Blade Center S. It was, holy shit. Likely your fault then, yes. Yes. Your pal Henry... Your pal Henry is a little bit of a nuisance in his community. I regret nothing, because that helped me astronomically. That machine. I did manage to get something a little bit better. Actually, I'm using it right now. Matter of fact, this stream is only happening because of the new machine. And the Blade Center S is now retired, but... Whew, I have never felt cool like this in the past 5 years. I ran mine for like a few days just to test it. It hold up to constant running, and I've never ran it longer than that. If you're, like, living on your own, paying your own power bill, that's probably a good idea if you don't have another way to generate electricity, like a solar panel or something. Like, some of the really new stuff, like, if you can get, like, new old stock stuff, that's gonna help a lot. I've only used it for hobby stuff anyways. That's fair, that's fair. It was my intro to Linux for the most part. You know, interestingly, everything you're seeing here right now is being run on Linux. So I don't know if that helps you or not, or if that influences you in any way or not. You serious? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am at this juncture running Garuda Linux, which is made by a team in India. And it is a fork of Arch Linux. That's a miracle, isn't it? Actually, they have made a lot of progress in Linux in mainstream since like maybe 10 years ago. And it's a fork of Arch. Yes, it absolutely is. So all the servers on my hypervisor are running usually Ubuntu, or they were running CentOS, but CentOS has kind of become a dirty word. So now I use Rocky Linux, which is a fork of CentOS. All critical things like I have a workbench computer and I have a computer that tracks recipes in my kitchen. They run Pop! OS, which is a fork of Ubuntu. And then my crown jewel, which is this machine, which is also the streaming rig, is running an Arch fork. So Garuda. And frankly, the only reason I use Garuda is it has a really handy way of handling swap space. So I'm sure you know, if you've been poking around with Linux, you know that you need a swap space. So if the computer's RAM gets full, it has a place to dump. I was surprising enough you got this all working on Linux, let alone on an Arch fork. I am every day terrified that one update is going to implode everything. Which, whew, I'm scared. I installed Arch and completely borked the install in 10 minutes. Okay, so there's a reason I won't actually... Okay, so if we're talking about Arch, I will never run a native Arch ever again. And the problem was the community, in my opinion. Because what happened was... I'm sorry, Michisu, I don't mean to monopolize if you have anything to say.
No, yeah, fine.
So, it was the community, and it was how they treated people that really bothered me. So for example, when I started using Arch, Arch had it was a proactive security measure where they redid how their packages were done, but the problem was if you followed their instructions as they told you to do it, it would break the install, and it would break it post-install. Because what they would do is they would tell you in the install instructions to, right after install, call an update. But what they did is they said that you shouldn't do that because for like a week, they were redoing how they distributed packages, and you had to do manual intervention or else your package manager would fail and you would have basically a broken system. You couldn't install anything, you couldn't update anything, and if you were fresh out of the box with Arch, it wouldn't work. And the only way you would know that you had to do manual intervention is if you read the news. Well, you wouldn't be able to read the news unless you finished the installation and installed more packages for yourself. And in the instruction manual, it didn't tell you about the news until like 10 sections after it told you to do your first upgrade. And when people who just started using Arch, like me, approached them and said, "Why aren't packages installing?" They proceeded to berate them instead of telling them what it was, and that gave me one of the worst first impressions I've ever had. So now I've kind of had this resolution where, like, I have no problem with Arch, I have a problem with its people, and I won't use native Arch, but I will use a fork, because I've had a lot better experiences talking to people who maintain forks than maintaining Arch directly. So yeah, there's my unprompted story about Arch. Yeah, there's a reason the I use Arch by the way memes exist. Make fun of Arch users for being assholes. I've said this before and I'll say it now. Arch users are the vegans of the Linux community. And they sure as shit act like it too. And I'm sure I'm gonna get... Someone's gonna watch this VOD like many years from now and try and like dox me or whatever. But I'm gonna die on that hill. They are the vegans of the Linux community. And I don't appreciate their behavior very much. Well, I'm glad you managed to get into Linux. When was the last time you were using Linux, if you don't mind? My current install of Linux, though, although in my Windows 10 install is currently elementary OS 7, but I plan on changing it since I don't like the Mac OS feel. I mean, yeah, that's a good... actually, you know what? I'm not gonna recommend anything. I trust you do what you feel is best, and it really is subjective. That's why, like, when someone asks me what I use, I don't give them a straight answer, because I use multiple distributions for different things. Like, when I use... Like, if I use it for, like, something critical, like a workbench, where if it's not functioning, I can't do my work, I use something like Ubuntu. But if it's something like a crown jewel or something where I can have time to spend to investigate or troubleshoot or poke away at it, I'll use an... He hit me. I used Zorin for about 8 months. I love that one. You know, I've yet to use Zorin, and I'm inclined to try it on a VM just once. How's the crafting going there, Michisu?
Oh, it's going. I need another campfire, apparently. And a couple other things. I'm dumping a lot of stuff that I basically got from when I was clearing and scouting ahead. Because basically that's a full inventory of stuff that I do not need.
Feels a lot like Windows 7. You know, I had a real soft spot for Windows 7. It was funny because I've been a Linux guy for a really long time. And so like a lot of my peers are Linux people. When I told them that I had a soft spot for Windows 7, that was not received very well. And okay, that's understandable because of the history. Got a nice, easy to understand UI, assuming you install the full thing. It's a fork of Ubuntu, of course, so it's quite stable. The documentation seemed alright. I wasn't too sure on it, so I kinda just used Stack Overflow to solve my issues. Well, that's fair. That's fair. One of the things I like about, like, really publicly used Linux distributions is that you can go to the public and ask for assistance. Especially if it's Ubuntu based, because like most critical systems are either Ubuntu or Red Hat. There was one issue I didn't quite recall, but it was that hard I had to figure it out myself. And you did, right? You figured it out on your own? I did, yeah. Good for you. Good for you. Even if I don't know what the specific issue was, I don't remember how or what was wrong, but over a year ago now. But you know what? Nevertheless, good for you. I'm really chuffed that you're able to identify your own problem and get it rectified. Did I just get coal? Oh my god, I got coal. It's an especially hard task on this. Okay. Like, it's tough to find out if things are hard on Linux because, like, of the environment, like, the social environment, or because of because of its history, right? Usually when Linux shits its pants, it's like Windows or something where it just says, oh shit, broken, fix me, and leaves you to figure it out. Yeah, that's fair. Like, a lot of when the messages the messages it gives you are really not helpful, where it's like, I'm broken, where are you broken? And it comes back with, at the break, asshole. Why don't you go find where the break is? Like, I understand that. I can understand why that's frustrating. But one thing that I found that really gets people, like, really messed up is trying to understand, like, the Unix philosophy for software. Which is, like, it doesn't tell you anything unless it shits its pants, and then what it tells you is the responsibility of the programmer to say what those mean. So, like, error codes are critical, but error codes only mean something when the person who wrote the program makes the error codes and tells you what the error codes mean. And then they don't. Also, learning how to use Bash as your main interface to the system instead of the UI. Okay, that one I agree with. I agree with that very much. Bash was a very steep learning curve for me. I had a very difficult time learning how to operate a computer using the command line versus using a GUI. And to this day, I feel that in many cases, when you start making a sufficiently complex task or program, it should be a GUI instead, because you can use the GUI to speed up your development, or like speed up control and automation of whatever it is you're trying to do. But many don't do that because they think in the Unix philosophy. So it's a double-edged sword, really. Also learn... Oh, yeah, sorry, that's the same message. Sorry, I double read it. I've ended up, I had my own second learning curve because, like a fool, I chose to use ZSH. I never got into the whole automating and stuff personally. I'm not much of a coder. So most stuff I do by hand, or just don't do it if it was too hard. You know what? I'm the same way. I'm the same way. It gets to a point where it's like, why am I doing this? Is it worth doing? So Michisu, my boy, what good mischief are you getting into right now?
I am getting a tent bag made up for the large tent. That is now done. I've also built a stove.
A stove?
Yeah, I kind of want to try something with the the small tin, and then we'll see how it goes from there. But I do need to make beds.
Like, I'm gonna be honest. A lot of the automation I've ever made is okay. Which is why I started on Ubuntu as well. I was searching good distros for new users. But Ubuntu tends to kind of keep you along at least a little bit. Well, honestly, Ubuntu does a lot of the stuff most people need. Because, like, if we kind of simplify it, what does the average person need? They need a system that can maintain itself, heal itself, and get you to the internet. And then the rest, you can kind of, I wouldn't say lax on, but you can kind of, the person can kind of figure out themselves because the people who make the software can tell you what to do. And so companies like Valve make an effort to focus on Ubuntu. As a matter of fact, Valve has said multiple times that their whole architecture, like their whole network infrastructure and servers and all of that is Ubuntu based. So I can see most people sticking to Ubuntu, and that's a rather good idea. Like, if you really don't need anything else, like, why go through the headache? Some people like to distro hop because they see what other people have to offer. Ooh, I have a really weird one. There's one really weird one I really like, but I can't find a use for it, but I understand why it's so powerful and useful. You ever heard of Gobo? Gobo Linux before? Actually, I don't need just a stack. I need multiple stacks. I have not. So Gobo so what Gobo is it is a Linux distribution that its primary focus is that it doesn't, it's your good old-fashioned Linux, except all of the default places that Linux would normally keep things like processes or packages or like sound devices, they aren't in the normal places. And the reason they aren't in the normal places is with the way they cobbled it together, it doesn't need them. Oh, yes. Okay, so...
Do we have iron anywhere?
We have iron dust in
Do we not
the...
have any?
If you smelt the iron dust, you can get ingots.
Yeah, I just need a few ingots. That's all.
Oh, yeah, sorry, you're gonna have to...
Oh, here we go. Found some.
Oh, awesome. Okay, so what's
But
really...
Don't leave the building yet. Just
Oh,
hang around a second.
I already left.
Or come back.
Okay, I'm coming back. So, what's powerful about Gobo is that any package of any age with any dependencies can be installed with any incompatible partner, because how they chose to structure all of those things in traditional Unix don't exist in Gobo. And it made Linux people mad. And there's not a lot of supporters for it, but it's just really cool to just try it and run it for like a few days in a VM. Because it's a really cool idea. I love it.
Where are you?
Oh, you're definitely a distro hopper.
I got a present for you.
I have 2 slots for presents. Hit me. Is this a grappling hook? I could see how that would be kind of frustrating, though. I agree, because if your program is a grappling hook... So the grappling hook... I was reading the wiki for the grappling hook. I should be able to hit a very far away point and be zipline there.
That's hopefully.
Oh my god, that's incredible. So I could, yeah, I agree. What would be like the Windows switch from the normal file system to... That would be like the Windows switch from the normal file system to extension 4. I agree. Well, so when you say the switch to extension 4, do you mean the root, like the slash for root, and then everything being mounted on root? Because that's not an extension 4 thing. That's a Unix. That's a Unix-like thing. This grapple is so cool. Kinda, yeah. Yeah. I can see. That would be super frustrating. And that got Unix people really mad because they're used to things like /proc being for processes and /user bin being for user processes. But how Gobo works is that everything that the program needs to run is held in its own set of folders, and then when the program launches, a virtual traditional Unix file system is made just for that process. Which means that you could have incompatible packages run together, but the downside is it's really hard to troubleshoot because you don't know what the actual locations are it's trying to access because they're like virtual and obfuscated. And yeah, that's basically it. I can't believe I'm this much into computing with how many beers I've gone through. Holy crap. I've gone through like 6% beers and 2 pints addressing the emergency. Yes, I consumed beer during the emergency. I'm typing like I'm drunk with how tired I am. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean to hold you up if I am. Actually, it's funny because you swung in right after another fella who's a very Nah, you weren't. Okay, good. There's another fella who's a frequent here, and one of the biggest problems that I'm actually trying to solve is I have this really bad habit of streaming very late, and it makes it very difficult for people in North America to watch. And it's the most interesting conversation I've had on Twitch in like 2 years. Well, I'm glad I'm actually able to have a stimulating conversation with people. I've never been sure if I can sustain that. So I'm glad that I was able to do so for you. I don't normally get to talk nerd to others. They're all like, what's a Linux? I bought my computer at Best Buy. See, oh right, you live in a small town. So we have a place in Canada called Memory Express, and the closest equivalent is a place called Micro Center in America. What's a RAM? Is that a candy bar or something? Yeah. My favorite is I said DDR RAM, and somebody sent me back an old picture that somebody made on somethingawful.com of a RAM dancing on a DDR pad. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, somethingawful.com. Good stuff, good stuff. So, man, I've been here for almost 2 hours already. Time flies, doesn't it? I've not even noticed. It's 3:41 a.m. right now. The cat clock is snitching. I've not noticed. I hope I'm not holding you up for sleep either. Oh, right, we've already been through this. You're fine. Yeah, I'm okay.
I, on the other hand, probably should go soon.
Well, yeah, and this was really a wind down. Nothing. Tomorrow's Sunday, nothing to do. Yeah, and I really just want to build this roof, and then I should probably wind up too. Because this is really primarily a wind down for the retro game. But say, I have a really good idea on... Yeah, we have 3 viewers right now.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, you know what? I have an idea. There is a, I don't know if anybody's interested in VTuber stuff much, but there is a fella who hosts a kind of... It's basically a place for VTubers he knows to hang out and have a chat. Like, off record. I don't know if any of you want to go there at the end of this to see what it's all about. Your call. Like, I'm not gonna pressure anyone. But if you want to, we can raid there. If not, then we just kind of wind it up. Your call. But anyway. One of the things that I'd be fine with either. No worries, no worries. So anyways, back to the real important thing, the Linux thing. One thing I've appreciated very much with Linux systems, followed you on Twitter too, by the way, so hopefully I get the notification when you're live. I am doing them by hand, by the way, so I make a very conscious effort to post on there, but I am human and I am incompetent. So I'm sorry if I fuck it up, but it's fine. During the weekdays, I'd probably be too late for me to watch anyways. Yeah, that's fair. So, if it's not a too personal question, what do you do to keep the lights on? I can assure you I don't do this to keep the lights on. I buy groceries at a grocery store. Fair enough. Oh man, look at you. So, do you have the tent bag ready?
For the big tent?
Well, for that tent, if you pack that up in a tent bag, do the beds come with it?
I haven't tested it.
Exciting. Usually for...
They should. The barrel does. And I'm just playing around with this to see if those will go with it.
Usually 4 p.m. to 9:30 p.m. most nights. Oh, so you work night shifts. Well, fortunately during the... Okay, so, just so you know, the official schedule... Oh, I've probably mentioned it before, but the official schedule is, Saturday and Sundays I stream, but because I'm unemployed at the moment, I've been doing guerrilla streams during the week whenever the time allows. So, who knows? Maybe it's gonna be at night during your night shifts, maybe it's gonna be before, I don't know. But either way, Nate, we're glad you're here. Welcome to the data processing department. There's coffee on the workbench. Keep your hands out of the tape drives.
Or don't.
Or don't. School gets in the way working during the day unless it's Saturday that I'm working. Unless I have school 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. Monday to Friday. Ah. Are we talking post-secondary or are we talking like high school? Senior high school. Okay. You know what? I'll take that. Reason I ask is on paper, the official stance is 18 plus, but I'll roll with it. The main reason I said 18 plus is I didn't want, like, if I'm playing Minecraft, I don't want little kids in here. Ah, shit. Channels differ on that quite often. Yeah, it's fair, that's fair. It's a tough thing, right? Because I can't verify what people do and do not. I can't verify what people do and do not. Like, I can't verify what people are and are not. Some are a suggestion of 18 plus content as a warning, and some are 18 plus as a strict rule. Yeah, mine is a warning. At this juncture, it is a warning. And the main reason I say it's a warning is sometimes it can get into, like, 18 plus content. Like, at one point, I was telling you before, I had a viewer in here and they wanted me to view Furry Mod, which means that we're talking about sexual content, which means that we're having discussions about sex, which aren't appropriate for, like, a 9-year-old who's just wanting to watch some epic Minecraft moments. So...
Oh, yes. Beautiful, 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 beautiful.
I wanted to watch Minecraft, but ended up learning about furry porn. I know, right? That's what I don't want, because then, like, children get corrupted all the time. It's just, I don't want to be the one that corrupts them, if you understand. I was corrupted around 10 years old, personally. You know what? Same. I was... Despite the fact that I was raised in an environment where my media was very strictly regulated for other reasons other than the content of them, I was still corrupted by the internet. I just remembered one of my, like, subject matter I wanted to discuss with Linux. Yes, so I keep saying that a lot has progressed with it, but I never specified what. Specifically, graphics and wine has progressed a lot. And that's a point I wanted to drive across, and I don't know why I keep forgetting to say it. But with Vulkan and with how wine has been progressing, it's super easy to play video games on here now, which means that normally what I did as a philosophical choice is becoming a viable choice. So that's the point I wanted to get across. Okay, so now we can pivot to whatever subject we want to talk about. Not that we couldn't before, I just really wanted to get that across. fair enough. Wine is very... Wine has saved my ass so many times. Oh, I had a whole stack of crimsite in here. I use it rarely, honestly, but very useful. Have you used Steam Proton before? Because that's also wine. I have. That is wine. That is Steam's fork of wine. Mostly you just try it, though. Fair enough. Fair enough. Like, every Steam game I've played that is not Linux native, I've used Proton. I didn't use it seriously. I just used the built-in Proton thing in the Steam client. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Like, oh, right. There was a whole bunch of... Oh my god. No, 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 you do not. Oh, you are not playing dead with me. You are not playing dead with me. No, 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 no. Done. I didn't use it seriously. I just used the built-in Proton thing in the Steam client. Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna eat some chicken sandwiches.
Chicken.
Some chimkin sandwich. So, I'm sure Linux isn't the only thing that you get to get your nerd on with. What other good stuff do you get into? Besides that, science mostly. What science is? That's a very broad one. Chemistry, physics, astronomy. Oh, mercy. I actually had a conversation with a fella related to the emergency I handled earlier. I am super excited for quantum entanglement internet service. The reason I say that is, just, I think less than 6 months ago, 2 quantum entangled qubits acting as layer 2 of the OSI layer model. No, sorry, layer 1 of the OSI layer model for network communication was used, and they managed to get about 10 kilometers apart, and the entanglement still held. Which means that you could have... The only one I hate is biology. So... that's where I think we might be a little different, because my weakness is chemistry. I like astronomy. Physics is cool. One of my strengths is biology, and the only reason my strength is biology is because I very closely correlate it to mechanics. I consider, like, biology, like a human, to be a slimy car. Biology just makes my head hurt. Yeah, like, it's... The best way I can describe it is, I found biology, to make it easier for me to understand, I've said to myself, biology is just slimy mechanics and humans are slimy cars. And that has helped me, but that doesn't help all. All the different processes, all of them important, and you need to understand them and know them by heart. It pisses me off. Yes, because like one thing wrong and that person dies. Because it's a huge kludge job of a thing. Like, I've sat there in biology once and been like, why is it designed this way? Could there possibly be another way to design this that is not imbecilic? And then you realize, oh, this happened because of evolution. It didn't happen because somebody built it. I can also nerd out on cars now that you mention it. Okay, I love that. Let's do that. So, my personal, like, my main car for a very long time was a Mercedes-Benz 300 SD, which was a 5-cylinder cast iron turbo diesel, and it was the most horrific contraption humanity has ever built. The best way I can describe it is it's like a German monarch with a mud wrestling fetish manifested into a car. And you know what? Despite the fact that there's a lot of bad memories tied to that type of automobile, I have a very soft heart for it. That thing looks like the word yikes. Okay, so you can, if you want specifically what it looked like, go look up chassis type 116. Chassis 116 300 SD. That is the ugly boy, a Mercedes. Yes. That thing that looks like a car built in Austria for being. So, if you're an automobile fella, that screams 1970s and 1980s cars, though. Well, I mean, it kind of lines up with your pal Henry, doesn't it? So, enough about me, though. Your car. What are you rolling anything for a car right now, or are you taking public transit? Currently, I drive a 2008 Dodge Avenger SXT. Oh boy.
Not bad.
Tell me more about this automobile. Pretty bad, yes. If there were no consequences for your actions, what would be the car you would choose to drive? And why would that be? Dodge Challenger Demon because fast. That's fair. For me, it would be a two-way tie between a Studebaker Super Lark or a Stanley.
Are you still at the depot?
No, I'm back. I need to cut 25 more of these blocks into nice stairs. I'm a bit of a Dodge fanboy, despite that disappoints me greatly. Despite that, it disappoints me greatly. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. So, why do you like Dodge? If you don't mind me asking. I'm not saying that to be like, I don't mean that to talk down, but more to see what makes a guy tick, if you know what I mean. I mean, they've made the most iconic cars in the past few decades. Are we talking just to the general consumer, or are we talking in general media? Despite the fact that I can appreciate automotive engineering, I have this nasty habit of being very out of touch in things that I should not be out of touch in. Usually they break the status quo with their high-end models. I see. Dodge Viper, Charger, Challenger. I see. And also, who doesn't love a giant supercharged V8? That is a lot of torque at your disposal. I have to acknowledge that. I'm a bit of an odd boy. I very much appreciate eccentric cars over, like, very high power cars. That's one of the reasons why I have a soft spot for that 300 SD. It was fun taking that thing for oil changes. And the main reason I liked it for oil changes was it took 3 liters of oil. 3 liters. So, like, almost 1 gallon of oil to supply 5 cylinders with sufficient oil. Which meant when I took it to get an oil change, the senior mechanic would tell the junior mechanic to do things that were wrong to that engine, and then would yell at the junior mechanic for it when it wasn't sufficient. I remember, actually, I took it for an oil change. And, I just simply said I want an oil change. And, they sent the senior mechanic in. And the senior mechanic started draining the oil. And he just... And it's fun, because the place I went, we have Mr. Lube. And that's a Canadian chain of oil change companies. Also, as an interesting aside, Mr. Lube is a fully Linux-based company. Not related to the story, I just felt like I needed to share that. By the way, some of just the specs on my car. Yeah. Some of the specs on my car. 3,400 pounds curb weight, 2.4 liter V4, makes around 188 horsepower. Heated seats in the front. Currently no radio since I ripped it out because the previous owner completely, for lack of a better word, fucked up the wiring harness. So I have to replace the whole wiring harness eventually. Oh, man. Well, you know what? If the opportunity arises, that could very well be your car. And I don't mean that as in your car as in you have the title, but your car as in you're the one who spent the labor into making it what you want it to be. But, oh yes, so the story. So we have a Canadian chain called Mr. Lube. And, my favorite thing was I used to take it for oil changes, and they have this little window where you could just basically sit and watch as they changed your oil. And my favorite thing was I would sit and watch as the senior mechanics would start draining the oil and then send the juniors in. Probably won't keep it forever. I'd love a high-end Dodge. Something like a nice JDM car is more my speed financially. Fair enough. So the seniors would drain the car. But they wouldn't sit there and actually wait. They would assign the junior the junior mechanic to go wait for it to finish draining and then change the oil. But the senior would also tell the junior how much oil to put in. But because most engines... Get out of here. Get out of here. Because most engines don't take 3 goddamn liters, so like almost 1 gallon of oil for 5 cylinders, the senior would tell them to put in not enough. And so it was always fun to sit and watch as they would deliberately...
KIE representative will be with you shortly.